Hello, everybody. How are we all doing? On a fine Friday evening. You knows. Thanks for people arriving and the GLs. I hope you're doing well, dude. Let's see. Maybe today's the day. Maybe everything changes. Nothing's gonna change. But, you know, maybe today's the day. Just like the Devils at the trade deadline. To be honest, I'd rather them do nothing than let Tom Fitzgerald try to make any more trades or do anything else. Like, I was so worried he was gonna trade Nemitz for, like, a third-line grinder. I was panicking all day, waiting for, like, Nemitz to Ottawa for Ridley Gregg and a second-round pick. Like, I was waiting all day for that trade to come in. There was a couple big trades. I guess the Carlson trade happened last night. That's probably the biggest trade. Carlson going to the Ducks. And then Kadri to the Avs. And then the Islanders, like, trading a small nation's GDP for Braden Shen for some reason. Got fissured by Caterpie? Oh no! You hate to see it, toilet. Ice type run to start the day. Yeah, I think part of the reason there were less trades is because, like, I think you can't do double retention anymore. Like, you can't do the 3-team trade where you trade them to somebody as, like, a paper transaction and they retain some of the salary. I think there's something where, like, that's gone now. Or something with that. I don't remember exactly what it is. Solid Raichu and Sylph. Calm Mind, T-Bolt, E-Sense, Heatwave. That is very solid. If the Ducks didn't have such an unfortunate coach, I would probably, like, root for them pretty hard. I can't believe the Oilers did nothing. Well, I can believe the Oilers did nothing. But I think as a Hawks fan, it's, like, probably harder to be like, yeah, I just completely don't like this guy at all. Because won 3 cups. But I don't know. From having no rooting interest at all, it's pretty easy to be like, yeah, I don't like this guy. I don't think Dickinson and Connor Murphy are doing a goddamn thing for the Oilers. I'm sorry. But we'll see. They also gave up, like, a pretty decent amount for Dickinson, but... GMs are obsessed with, like, gritty defensive leadership guys. That's their bread and butter. They love those guys. And love overpaying for them. Not that Dickinson's, like, a terrible player for, like, a bottom 6 guy, but... The culture guys, the glue guys, the guys you need to win the championship. The type of player everybody wants on their team. That is a man's smoochum. Maybe we just try to get a level 8 Sneasel. I don't know. He's not bad, but he's not like... I don't know, he's weird. His moveset's interesting. I feel like Satottle's probably one of the better ice type guys. Because you get a really big BST roll. And what? You get the Rogue Stone. When's the first one for Satottle? After Mount Moon? No. He's in the next bracket, right? I don't remember. That's like something I still haven't committed to memory. Big Fat is interesting. Headbutt, spit up, dynamic punch. We get a move at 9. I like this spread. And I like the ability. We would really need a move at 9, though. We have evolved a Snow Runt before. It's not impossible. It evolved into a really bad Ninetales when we did it, but it's something that can be done. I also just really like Chillium. Chillium Fancy Son from band class. Boom, 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 boom. feel like, even though Snorunt's an ice type, with the way he presents himself, he looks like he's cold. Like he needs a blankie. Peck, Vice Grip, Brick Break. Okay. That's a much better moveset than Tubby, and also get to evolve earlier than Tubby. And a much, like, a pretty similar stat spread, honestly. Just less HP. Honestly, let's go for more Chilliums. I like Chillium. 42 isn't early. You're guaranteed Roguestone after Brock. Oh, it has to be female even in this? Oh. Did not know that. I thought, like, you either just hit it with the Roguestone, or you just wait till 42 and you get to pick. Regardless. Interesting. Yo, Echoes. We're pot friending. Echoes, thanks for Odd Crow arriving. Yo, Shred. How's it going? A man of taste, I see. A second barb pot friend. So I need a female level 8 Snorunt. That's actually so annoying. So that means the last time I had Snorunt, it just happened to be female. I just got lucky. I didn't even think about it. Boom, 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 boom. This might take a little while. Is this like a 50-50 breakdown on them? Or do they favor being male? I don't remember what the Chillium Fancy Sun breakdown is. Alright, there we go. It's 50-50. Cool. This is chilly. Effect Spore. Same nature somehow. Better speed. Worse dev. Worse attack. Get one more. That's pretty interesting, though, that they kept the male-female Evo thing for this. Because doesn't, like, Salandit evolve no matter what? And Combi evolves no matter what. What? Yeah, what happened for SnowRun to be special? Maybe that's just how it's... No, because they would have to specifically code for the Rogue Stone. So they would have had to code that. And SnowRun isn't even in Fire Red Leaf Green, so... I wonder if it's... I wonder if they just don't know. But maybe, yeah, maybe it's because it's split to be two different Pokemon based on the gender. So maybe that's why it's different. Yo, Fink, thanks for the 30 stream streak. And for JoeJoe arriving 30 times. Gonna run out of room in your Twitch message soon. Chili and Billy. If only emotes counted as one character, I'd be set forever. Alright, well, it's definitely not Billy. It's either Chili or Chilium. Actually, it can't be Chilium. Because Chilium, yeah, it has to be Chili. Because Chilium's a boy. And we need a girl. Hello? That was really weird. I thought my computer froze. I don't know what happened there. That was interesting. I'm worried. I'm scared. Mom picked me up. I'm scared. My computer just, like, stopped. Rock ton. I like the abbreviation. Oh god, it happened again. Uh-oh. It happened again? It's still happening? It won't stop happening? Let me look at my task manager real quick and see if anything is just eating resources. How many Chrome tabs do I have open? No, I only have the usual. Why is this Chrome tab using so much? Using like 2 gigs of memory. Whatever. We're just gonna hope for the best. I closed out my lurk stream to maybe help. And we're just gonna hope that doesn't happen anymore. That's it, it's that easy. Hoping for the best, just hoping nothing happens, as they once said. Starter pack? What's in the starter pack? Mock punch. We already have brick break, so that's a no. I'm gonna take the rogue stone. So HP cap plus 50 is kind of alluring here. But the other thing is just too good, I think. Because we already have a Pecha, right? So we can take the Paralyze heal if we need it. And it gives us, yeah, I'm just gonna take the consistency. I really wanted Fight Wild, but we didn't get it. Yo, Astro. Alright, we just might be dead. Off the rip to Meteor Mash. We're alive. He got the attack boost. Alright, huge crit by us. What do I think of the deadline? Mostly uneventful. I don't think any of the trades that happened are gonna super impact anything. The Kadri trades and the Carlson trade are probably, like, the two biggest impact ones. Yeah, Kadri gives them, like, insane center depth, but I think the Avs were already, like, the best team in the league on paper. This just, like, pushes them further. That's why I'm kind of saying I don't think it changes things too much. Of course, I didn't take the burn heal. Then I get Will-O-Wisped. But yeah, I think now the Avs are just, like, even heavier favorites than they were to win. I don't really like the Falk move that much for the Red Wings. I don't think it moves the needle for them. Like, he's a good defensive defenseman, I guess. But I don't know. He's so bad offensively. He's like an offensive black hole. Yo, Jesus. Go Avs, go. A good-looking year for them so far. Yo, Josh. Josh, I'm liking the Ducks. I'm liking the Quackers. I kind of want them to win the Pacific and just, like, go on a run. Yeah, like, I don't think it's a, like, awful move or anything for Falk. It's probably, like, given up a little bit too much, but, like, he signed for one more year. He gave up a first, a third, and a useless D-man in Hall, so it's, like, whatever. The Carlson thing is weird, because it kind of feels like that's a move you make if you're trying to win this year. Dang, Jesus. Hopefully you're able to get to some games before the season ends or for the playoffs or something. The Wild have continued the plan. The plan to not have any center depth and lose in the first round of the playoffs to the Stars. Got him! Boom, 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 boom. So true. Yeah, I think it's just kind of unfortunate that that division is so strong that, like, one of those three teams is gonna be out immediately. between, like, the Avs, Stars, and Wild, however it ends up. Like, I'm pretty sure the Avs win the division. I don't think they would collapse enough for, like, the Stars to pass them or the Wild to pass them. But, like, one of those 3 teams having to go home in the first round is, like, pretty silly. Yo, nice, Jesus. That's awesome. Pay Kaprizov way too much and not be able to afford Hughes so he could sign in Detroit. If you think Quinn Hughes, as a free agent, would choose to sign in Detroit over New Jersey, you might have another thing coming. I think it's more likely now that he stays in Minnesota or goes to New Jersey. I think that's like the only 2 options. Unless the Wild next year think they have no chance of keeping him, and somebody tries to trade for him for like a 1-year playoff run kind of thing. Yo, my bad, Shub. I didn't mean to. Oh. I fought the wrong person. I am a silly goose. I meant to go fight the other guy. I didn't fight the guy that has 2 trainers yet. Alright, well, we were dead anyway because of the burn, but now we're, like, extra dead, I'm pretty sure. So funny that we had the Petra and the Paralyze heal. And then we just get burned instantly. Also, this thing having Slack Off is a disaster. Having Spout is also a disaster. But not that much, I guess. Oh wait, this is Galarian Slowpoke. Never mind, I'm silly. I'm a silly guy. Heard we're allowed to be lucky today? Yeah, we started off real strong by being super lucky. And definitely picking the wrong status item immediately so that we don't have a burn heal. Do I watch baseball? Like, watch is the strong word. If you mean, see a player's name and then type in that player's name and the word Fangraphs after and determine if they're a good player, then, like, yeah, I guess. Not looking forward to baseball. I don't really get excited about baseball. I used to watch baseball way more. But I don't know. It's so boring. And I just hate the way baseball is run. And I'm pretty excited for baseball to get locked out for 2 years. While the owners demand a salary cap and the players say no. I don't know. I just can't watch a sport where, like, the outcome is basically predetermined. Because, like, the Dodgers pretty much are going to win unless something really silly happens. Like, yeah, the World Series was pretty close last year. But Toronto also has, like, a top 3 payroll. So, like, is it really like that, you know, that crazy that the other team that spent the second most amount or third most amount of money was also really good? I don't know. I just hate that that's, like, how it's, I don't know, how it's been the last however many years. What's the last baseball game I've been to? Noah Syndergaard bobblehead night, baby, at not even City Field. This guy's not even in baseball anymore. It's all about the Mets, baby. Do we make it past the ocean? Nope. Baseball, I think, is the only sport that's actually more fun to go and watch the game at the stadium than it is to watch, like, on TV. I think it's, or I guess hockey's that way, too. Or, like, at least the experience isn't worse. Gonna drown before we get past the ocean. I know, Fries. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's silly that baseball's, like, so heavily determined by the amount of money that teams have and are willing to spend. Only way I watch baseball is in person. Yeah, it's definitely, like, a lot more fun in person. Hockey's good either way. I've never actually been to a basketball game, so I can't speak on if a basketball game's more fun to watch or go to. But football is, like, an incredibly worse experience if you actually go and watch the game. It's so much nicer to watch football on TV. College football is great in person. I mean, when you have 100,000 people yelling, maybe it's a little different. I'm talking about just, not just like watching the game. Like having to watch football and see what's going on and how much downtime there is in between plays and stuff in football, it's just so boring. How you doing though, Morris? But I can see the atmosphere of, like, college football boosting it up. See, I'm from New York, so college football isn't a big thing here. I know, like, in the Midwest, basically everywhere but the Northeast, college football is a big thing in America. Pro basketball is a joke? I don't know, basketball's fun. The game has just changed a lot. But they also are having the gambling issues and stuff now, but, like, so is baseball with a couple guys. So, I don't know. I think that's a thing that's gonna just start coming up more and more. Prefer college sports over pro? See, I can't get into college sports, like, at all. And now college sports have also just devolved into whatever team is able to give the most NIL money, and guys are transferring all the time and stuff now, right? Yo, Moon Moon. Thanks for JoeJoe arriving. Happy Friday, indeed. I hope you're ready for the weekend. Trying to get fouls called every single time. You're telling me you don't want to see SGA shoot like 37 free throws a game? Yeah, I don't know enough about college to like really college football to like really speak on it, or college sports in general, but I know that that's a thing that I've seen people complain about, is the NIL money and like guys transferring all the time and stuff. But like I do think it's good though that the players are getting paid, because they were making so much money off of those guys. LeBron is not a flopper. That's crazy. LeBron is... LeBron just is so damn strong and goes through everybody. And a million people smack into him and actually hit him, but he's so strong that it doesn't look like they hit him hard. LeBron's a freak. That's my goat. I'm probably running this Totodile. Unless something way better comes up. I think there's some guys that are probably a lot more flagrant with it than LeBron. Imagine LeBron playing tight end. I mean, he did in high school, right? Dude, imagine being in high school and you finish your day at school and you gotta go play basketball and LeBron's on the other team. And they're like, yeah, they have a really good player. Like, oh, where's he going to college next year? It's like, oh, no, he's gonna be the #1 pick in the NBA. Oh. Okay. Just going home if I'm the other team. I remember hearing a story about the Dolphins running back, Achan. And this guy was like, I was in high school, and I'm at the barber shop, and everyone's talking about the kid from the other school, and how good he is, and how we're in for a long day, and I had no idea who he was. And it turns out that it was Devin Achan. And he ran for like 7 touchdowns. But it's like, the gap in athleticism between those guys that are gonna go be professional athletes and then just like, I don't know, a normal high school kid is so insane. Derrick Henry, dude. Derrick Henry high school highlights are so funny. Derrick Henry's high school coach probably needs to be in prison. I think Derrick Henry ran the ball like 400 times. in like 12 games or something. But like, what else would you do? Just here, take the ball, Derrick. You got it. No, what's the play? Just give the ball to Derrick any way you can. It doesn't really matter. He's gonna go score a touchdown. They need to bring back that show, Pros versus Joes, so that people can get humbled who think that they're good. It'd be so good now, because you could, like, pull up people's tweets and shit for when they tweeted at athletes. Oh my god, it would be so much fun. He didn't know anything about blocking or lining up because they just gave him the ball and told him to go in high school. Yeah, that sounds... that sounds about right. Yeah, I love Pros versus Joes. It's so good. I remember there was one where they had, like, I think it was Jamal Anderson was on there. He was a Falcons running back, and he was really good. And he only retired because, like, he blew out his knee. And he just, like, he couldn't play at a professional level anymore. But the dude was, like, I don't know, he had to be, like, 35 when he was on this show. So it wasn't like he was super old, and he'd only been retired for a few years. And he just embarrassed everybody. Because I think it was like, you had to try to beat him in a race or something was one of the things. And he was catching dudes from like 30 yards back. It was so funny. Oh yeah, it's like the great Brian Scalabrine quote. Because the dude played in the NBA and was like a bench player, role player his whole career, didn't play very many minutes. And went to the gym. And these dudes said, oh, we could beat you in a one-on-one. And then he played all three of them separately and beat them by a total of like 31-0. And then he said, I'm closer to LeBron than you are to me. And left. It's so true, though. Love me some White Mamba. And it's also like, brother, Brian Scalabrine's like 6'10". I'm pretty sure. Or like 6'8" or something. Like, what are you doing? It's like, you don't realize how big NBA players are, because they're all ginormous. And then you see, like, a guy that's shorter, and he's like 6'4", or 6'5". But he looks short, because everybody else out there is so damn tall. Yo, Hef, thanks for the GLs. We got Crunch and Munch. Plus special attack. Wait, plus special attack? But you have a less special attack than the one without a plus special attack nature? Hello? Dude, IVs are a hell of a drug. Munch is trash. Let's go see if there are any more starters around, because I feel like there's got to be some more. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, man. Finn is in. This dolphin out of here. You guys think, we should go back to playing tape to tape? And then just, when the Devils inevitably need a new announcer, because the guy they hired's really old and really bad at his job, I could just send that in as my resume. And just do commentary of me playing tape to tape. But commentating like I'm commentating a game. I just caught this so I don't die. Alright, this thing also sucks. My turtle's gonna die! I actually am kind of interested in playing tape to tape, because we haven't played in so long, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of updates. Alright. I think we try to see what else is in the forest now that we have a speedy turtle. See if there's one more starter. And if not, we'll just run Crunch. I'm okay with running Crunch. Octazooka, Feint Attack to start. Decent enough subred for sure. If this thing right here had any form of, I don't know, special attack, this thing would be insanely good. Spark, Razor Leaf, Ice Punch to start. Boom, 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 boom. They don't call me the Buizel for nothing. Is there really only one water starter in this entire water seed? That's crazy, actually. That's... I feel like there's usually 4 or 5 of them. Or at least 3, for the most part. I guess there are 2 slots we haven't seen yet. I feel like water, you still... I don't know. You still get a lot of starters, I feel like. Grass definitely has less starters, because they're... I don't know. I feel like there's more low EST Grassmons for some reason. Maybe that sounds weird. But it doesn't really make sense, because there's probably more water Pokemon. I don't know. This would be a solid Tankmon. I mean, it doesn't do any damage at all. Even with the post-physical special split, it would be a little better. But I still think it would struggle. Slowpoke. I always think Slowpoke is higher BST than it is. Power freeze everything with Serene Grace, and if it doesn't work, we just sleep powder them till they die. Hey, there's the other starter. I feel like if there wasn't another one, that would have been really unlucky. Alright, let's catch the Pooplio. Whalmer looks like that one cat I have in Mewgenics that I sent down the pipe the other day. He looks like Gelbwurst. Dude, I don't know what I'm gonna do in Mewgenics. I feel like I need to ship off so many cats to sort out what's going on in the house and make sure, like, there's no more inbreeding, but I don't know who's related to who. So it's so hard to do that. So I'm probably just gonna deal with it, I think. The talking cats, dude. Rodriguez yesterday and Beatnik just talking nonstop, freaking me out, making me think I had a tab up with somebody talking that I didn't know about. That is very little HP, which could be good. Got the ability to see if they're inbred first before the tree. I mean, even that would just be helpful, to be honest. This thing's moveset sucks. Crunch! It is your time to shine. I guess the thing, if I know they're inbred, I can kind of just see who they look like. And then sort by, like, age. You know? And figure out who the parents are, because they, like, look like a combination of two other cats most of the time. Boom, 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 boom. What status heal do I have? Oh, I have a heal powder. Alright, so I'll take, 2 potions and an antidote, I think, then. And just toss a potion in the trash. Nice. Hey, can I have that? I'll trade you Octazuka. Gotta move here. Okay, that's a good move. That's a very good move, honestly. So anyway, I started blasting. Oh, that thing had pressure. Cosmog. Nebby. Welcome to the bag. Oh. Alright. Now, welcome to the bag. I've been attacked. Oh my god, that did nothing. And we missed Rock Blast. And we get crit twice in a row. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm scared. Let's try Rock Blast again. Can you give me a 3-pack crunch? Applin just wanted to be a fairy type. Doesn't even learn moves, too. So that's like the entire moveset that it has till it evolves. Alrighty. Before we continue Crunch's journey, I do have an ad coming up, so I'm gonna push that ad through. Turn off those pre-rolls, help support the stream. You guys won't miss anything, I promise. We'll be right back. I appreciate you all. Boom, 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 boom. Had to throw out Moonblast and Ice Beam TM since Sabrina didn't let you learn one. No! Got a Pupitar to Evo? That's actually crazy. I have high D, so you don't have to worry about super effective moves. Lived water and grass moves out of pure spite. The Pupitar we deserved. Get a move here. No, we don't. Yeah, no resting. We've got places to be. That was a crit. Fire Blast in the rain resisted. Let's try Rock Blast. Alright, we missed. Sick. Booblade Beam? Can I have that? I'll trade you Octazooka. I know the trade deadline has passed, but we'll make it work. We'll let the other teams approve the trade. Skrelp is back. Alright, let's try it. Rock Blast again. It's a crit. It's time. Crack open a second Dr. Pepper. Ooh, that was a pretty good one. I like that one. It had a good sizzle to it. He's bulking! I'm critting so much right now. We miss Octazooka. We get Thunderbolted for our troubles. Ow. Gotta be critting me. So true, Miles. So true. Yo, Chungus. My shirt rocks. Thanks. You rock. Yeah, I used all my luck by getting a bunch of crits that don't actually matter. A great ball. And sand that is soft as opposed to hard sand. That's not the most damage I've ever done with an attack. Alright, at least it just kept hitting Future Sight. Because that could have been bad. That Future Sight did a decent amount of damage. So if it was doing damage to us, there was a chance we died there. I'm a little worried we don't Evo before Liam. I don't actually think we're going to. So we'll probably Evo after Liam. We got, like, no XP in the forest. Oh, we're just dead. We don't even get to evolve! Almost that Brock, the luck really changes, huh? Yeah, Nathan. The luck changing huge. Phantom easily living that feint attack and hitting us with Mirror Coat. How you doing, Nathan? Alright, we would have became Brion. That would have gotten... Wow. Look at this level up moveset. Earthquake, Shadow Ball, Brick Break. Jeez, dude. We would have missed all of that. Into a, like, super balanced Inteleon. Why does that feel like so many stats for 310 BST? That feels like those numbers are so high. Like, I know it wasn't, but it just felt like. We go again. See if we make it past the ocean. We don't even make it to the ocean. Dark type run. I feel like I haven't done a dark type run in a long time. I think Mirror Coat and Destiny Bond makes challenge runs better or worse. I mean, Destiny Bond and Mirror Coat are just part of the game. It's fine. I'd be fine if Perish Song still was in the game. Like, if they didn't take out Perish Song for Roguemon, I'd be fine with that. I know a lot of people don't like watching it or, like, think it's silly that you lose a run like that. But, like, that's kind of the whole point, is the challenges are, like, supposed to be unfair and difficult. For Roguemon, yeah, Perish Song isn't in Roguemon. Because I would say Perish Song probably is the one that felt the, like, most bad. I don't think any of them were, like, I don't know. They never really bother me to lose runs to them. It's kind of just like, whatever. But Perish Song's the one that feels the worst out of them, I would say. Because there's, like, really not a lot you could do about it. I think because people want to see runs succeed and not lose to something that they think is cheap or, like, couldn't, like, the streamer couldn't have known, or whoever's doing the challenge run couldn't have known. But, like, that's the entire point of Ironmon. Roguemon, whatever. Oh, Ironmon. Not Roguemon, but Ironmon was... It was made to be, like, this completely unfair challenge and just be stream content, because Pi didn't want to do Nuzlocke and wanted to play Pokemon in a way he enjoyed and wanted to make it as, like, ridiculous as possible. And just be stream content. It's not a challenge that's supposed to be... Like, the first line of the Kaizo Ironmon GitHub was, I'm not sure if this challenge is beatable or even fun. Like, when Pi wrote it. I don't remember, Chungus, which one it was. Yeah, I mean, everyone's gonna have, like, how they want to do a challenge run, and I get it. Or, like, things they enjoy or don't enjoy, or think, like, it makes the run not fun. But then, yeah, I mean, if you don't think it's fun... Another thing Pi openly said was, like, you could edit it, but just, like, say it's edited. And that's how you got all of these different rule sets and different things. Like, you got Roguemon, you got Triple Bond, you got... Raimi and Saldi made, like, Survival Revival and changed the rules for that. Like, he was never against that kind of stuff. But, like, if you were doing Kaizo Ironmon and you're calling it Kaizo Ironmon, you gotta do the rule set that he made. Because that, you know... Pervy. Full odds innards out and people called him crazy. You're never gonna see it. The odds of seeing innards out is just so low. And, like, if it happens, that's something unique to Gen 7, and it should be in the game. Like, it's a looming threat. But, like, Gen 7 just has... Like... It's just like Imposter in Gen 5. It's just something you have to account for when you're picking your Mon. That, like, you might need a little more HP on your Mons. Or, like, you might need to play a little differently. I don't dislike this puppy. I don't think it's great. I don't dislike it, though. I think this puppy's better. Yo, Kilo Ray. Thanks for the 28 months.
Beans, beans, beans.
The Prime sub, you could use that on literally anybody on all of Twitch.tv, and you picked me. I really do appreciate it. Look at this fine wheel right here. What type would you like to add to the wheel? Yeah, Gen 7 already has rule set tweaks from testing to, like, increase the BST and whatnot, so, like, I don't know. Also, when Sidetrack was doing Gen 7, I feel like Sidetrack was grinding Gen 7 before anybody, and they were playing full innards out and stuff, and I don't know, it's fine. I'm glad that Blue Candy's doing it that way, though. Alright, I'm putting the wheel away. You let me know whenever you pick your type, Kilura, and I will add it. Or if you want to see the wheel again. Swaggy. How else will we drown our enemies with the water wheel? But yeah, I don't know. I think, like, going back to the challenge run stuff, not every challenge is made for everybody. That's why there's so many different challenge runs, right? Like, I don't know. Some people really like the, I don't know, hardcore Nuzlocke and ROM hack experience. It's not for me. I don't have the patience to sit there and, like, calc stuff out and hope I get, you know, certain encounters and stuff, or, like, changing strategies based pretty much around information I already have. It's not for me, but, like, I understand why people enjoy it and, like, the strategic planning of Nuzlocks and stuff, and why there's a lot of people that get excited when a new ROM hack comes out and to Nuzlocke it and stuff. But it's not for me. Yeah, not everything is gonna be something you enjoy. Not every game, not every challenge, not every, like, movie, not every music, like, genre of music. It's just not how, it's like, that'd be crazy. It's impossible that you're going to enjoy every single bit of media or, like, thing that exists for video games. It's impossible. Yeah, I played, like, a little bit of Radical Red, and I was doing like water only or something as my challenge, and I've got like 2 or 3 badges, and then I just stopped. You don't like Expedition 33? I think Fries also doesn't really like Expedition 33 that much, and, like, that's fine. I love Expedition 33, but if, like, you didn't like it, what am I gonna do? Like, I can disagree with you, but you're allowed to not like it. How dare you like something I don't like? We all must only enjoy the same video games. How are the runs? We got mirror coded already. Like, on the Craw's second rival fight before Brock. So, and then the first run, we had a poison heal and a paralyze heal, and we got burned in the forest. Yo, PK, if you disagree with me, that just means you're wrong. I'm right. Good luck, sweaty. I'm probably gonna run this. Quillfish has stab, crunch, and hyper voice. And shield dust. You don't like strawberry pizza? It's a good opinion, toilet. Men are always right. Well, that's... I don't know about that one, Chub. a lot of big dumb guys out there. Red had Brock and Misty felt fine to go in blind, then Surge had this literal VGC electric terrain team. Maybe I didn't beat Surge. I don't remember. "95% of people always think they're right," and they're probably wrong. Just like, we understand, because we're just a bunch of bozos. I'm a bozo, you're a bozo, we're all bozos. It's okay. The beauty of life is that as it goes along, you learn more things. And you become less of a bozo. Whoa, I'm not a bozo. That's crazy. If men are always right, why do they always fight each other? I'm the bozo, the #1 bozo. I don't know. I'd rather have shield dust than intimidate, so we'll look for a non-intimidate quillfish. Oh, really, Moon Moon? That seems pretty annoying, actually. I don't know, anytime that I play a ROM hack, I kind of just, like, end up bouncing off of it around the 2nd or 3rd gym for pretty much anyone that I've ever played. I just have no desire to finish them. Surge had a Mega Manetric that you're level capped below. Interesting. Oh no, sounds like Surge just loses to a ground type. Get good, Moon Moon. Bum, 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 bum. 3 out of his 6 mons had grass or water moves. They're cheating. They all had hidden power, grass, and water. Yeah, that's fair, Fries. You want to play, like, whatever was specific to that gen. I know most of the time ROM hacks will just include up to Gen 9 and then do the physical special split at this point. I'm gonna throw a ball here, because I might die if I don't run away and this clicks like one of those fighting moves. See, Glazed, I did not finish. I think I got like 2 or 3 badges in that one, and then I just stopped. That was like one of the first ROM hacks I tried, Pile. And then I just kind of gave up on it. I think the physical special split was bad. That is certainly an opinion. Of all the opinions, that's one of them. Yeah, I think I played it in, like, 2020, Pile. I think that was one of the earlier things I tried to do on stream. And then I just gave up on it. Yeah, there's that new ROM hack that just came out that's supposed to be pretty difficult. I think it's called, like, Pokemon Null or something. I know Squirk was playing it. I think Moxie's playing it. Like, all the Nuzlocke guys are all trying to work their way through it. Ichao was playing it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, well, it's just Mrs. Puff, because the other two had negative attack natures. Most difficulty hacks have documentation, calculate everything, spend 80% of the time on the calc screen, get very specific mons, or it's not doable. Yeah, well, that's what I was kind of saying before. It's just not, I don't know if it's not doable, but, like, the having all the information and knowing, like, the exact spreads and moves and how the AI works and calculating what you're supposed to do depending on what happens, or, like, the percent chances for each thing, it's just not for me. Like, that kind of strategic planning is not what I enjoy to do in Pokemon. I enjoy, like, the moment-to-moment decision-making of, like, a Roguemon or a Kaizo Ironmon thing, you know? But I get why people like the strategic planning thing as, like, a completely different aspect. Because it does change, too, on your run-throughs, right? Because depending on what you encounter and what your team looks like, you have to make a completely different plan. Smith plays Legacy ROMs for Gens 1 and 3. I don't think I watched those. I definitely didn't. Wait, are those the ones where it's just, like, slightly updated? I feel like I have a vague recollection of these, Legacy ROM things. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, they do have to adjust on the fly in Nuzlocke if something does go wrong. Because they have, it's called, like, if you ever watch a Nuzlocke stream and you see them talking about, like, steering and stuff, is when something goes, like, off plan, or, like, something unexpected happens, or, like, a small percentage chance, and then they have to, like, they take the risk of the thing not happening, and then it happens, and then they have to, like, work around that. It happens. But, like, you usually have a solid plan going in. But it definitely always doesn't go to plan, right? Because then there'd be like no challenge in it if you just automatically won every single time. Oh, yeah, I think I have some sort of recollection of seeing that pile. I never played it, but I kind of remember it. I don't need an antidote. I'm poison type. Maybe we do fight forest wilds and just like smack hyper voice, even though this is a dark type seed. I don't know what's in the forest though. You know what? I'm gonna take the consistency of this. Of, like, the extra heals. Well, yeah, but I think that's a skill, though, Fries. The skill comes in as, like, the planning phase, right? Or, like, the strategy you're gonna use. Especially when they're doing something along the lines of one death, you reset the whole run. Those, I think, are very interesting. Like, I still wouldn't do them, but I think that makes it a lot more interesting. Because you have to plan very, very, very well. And if anything goes wrong at all, at any point, you just lose the run. Like, most of the times, if they're not doing the one death reset, if something does go wrong, you can recover to at least, like, save some of your mons and win the fight, I think. But, like, if you're doing one death reset, it makes it pretty hard. I put post-game content in it? That's pretty interesting. But yeah, I don't know. Still not for me, though. Just not my style of challenge. I saw a tweet today that was like, I don't know, somebody beat Fire Red Leaf Green with like a very, I don't know, weird team of like Pokemon most people wouldn't consider being good. And then somebody quote tweeted it and was like, just showing that all these PokeTubers are liars and all Pokemon are viable, don't listen to them. And like, has to be rage bait, right? But like, you know they're not talking about like a vanilla game, right? For what's viable, they're talking about like in a competitive scenario or like in a Nuzlocke, right? Right? And it's crazy because in every single video where Wolfie's doing his rankings of like which Pokemon are bad and stuff, he always prefaces it with, this is purely from a competitive ranking. It has nothing to do with how much I like the Pokemon or like usable in a vanilla playthrough or blah blah blah. He always says something along those lines. Oh yeah, I saw that discourse, Fries. I saw that XP share discourse. And it's like, yeah, you're supposed to be under-leveled. Or, like, around the same level to a little bit below in the older games because of the badge boost plus all of your EVs and stuff from playing through the game. Like, that's just how it works. Yo, Zenry. Thank you for people arriving. I hope you're doing well. Also, it was really funny, Fries, that they called doing the fights in the game a grind. Like, the fights that are just in the game. Not grinding on wild Pokemon. You keep saying that, Shub, but that's, like, just, like, not true. Before Kaizo and Roguemon were a thing, I played Leaf Green with the worst team of evolved or non-evolved Pokemon I could imagine. Parasect, Ditto, Farfetch, Beedrill, Raticate, and Wigglytuff. Yeah, you probably won easily, Gordo. Because, like, the games are designed for children and designed to be beaten with any Pokemon that you like, because whatever Pokemon's your favorite for the vanilla playthrough is, like, gonna be viable, pretty much. Other than, like, I don't know, like a Wobbuffet. Got back from cardio day, did the thing, and now I'm happy. Nice, Henry. Big cardio day. So, I think for, like, Scarlet and Violet, the way the XP share worked, or, like, it felt like it was fine. Because by the end game, when you get into those final fights for Scarlet and Violet, I like, lost one of them in a vanilla playthrough. And I was shook. I, like, straight up lost to Arvin with my normal team. Like, I wasn't thinking I was gonna lose, but I was like, okay, I'm straight up walled here. So, Beedrill's awful in vanilla, yeah. Ooh, baby! Love to see it. I don't know if you guys know this, but we have not one, but two forms of
Shedinja coverage.
Gen 2, if you do every fight and get your team ready, you're underleveled for the Elite Four, get there. Like a team in the mid-40s. Yeah, they're supposed to be scary. They're supposed to be like one of the hardest challenges in the game. Shuckle, Wobbuffet, Corsola, Skiploom, Apalm, Sneasel gotta be someone's favorite team. Has to be. Yeah, I think that would be fine, honestly, Fries. Like, if you want to play with the option to turn it off, and that's how you want to play, like, you want to switch train your Pokemon, or, you know, play the game however, like, you can play the game like that if that's what you want to do. I feel like that's not an outrageous thing. Okay, Super Pod's nice. Calcium, we'll use that. Can buy like 54 stores in a vanilla playthrough. Yeah, like nobody's stopping you from using items either in a vanilla playthrough. This is going back to, you know what this is making me think of? Of when I said From Software games aren't actually hard. Because when you watch people complain about people playing in a From Software game, they're like, oh, you used summons and magic, and that's not really playing the game. It's like, brother, what do you mean? Those are things in the game. What do you mean I'm not really playing the game? They're tools that are designed to be used. Like, the games are easy if you use all the tools provided to you. You're telling me if I play with my broken straight sword and, you know, have to do 1 damage to the boss every time I hit it, it's kind of hard? Yeah, probably. Okay, you're only good if you parry every single attack. Leftovers was made specifically to be banned. The gamer in 2026 and trying to figure out that not everything has to be some absurd challenge. Coming from me. That's why you hate Bloodborne? Because everything is, like, mostly melee-based combat, and there's not really, like, magic builds you can do in Bloodborne. Like, you can, they're just not very good. You're only good at the game if you could beat it blindfolded with your hands broken. Yeah, I think the biggest thing with From Software games is once you understand them, it's really not that bad. Elden Ring proves that because they were like, oh, people actually understand how to play the game now, so to make it actually difficult, we have to let the bosses attack for 30 straight seconds, doing the most diabolical move that you've ever seen, and have them dash across the entire screen, and then you get to hit them once. Oh, and if they hit you at all, like, you lose a quarter of your health or some shit. So they just, like, power leveled everything in Elden Ring to try to make it actually difficult. I think yeah, I mean, I think there's some scaling issues for sure because of the open world. And I think the reasons for the bosses being hard, especially in the late game, are not very good at all for Elden Ring. But I've, like, talked about why I don't like Elden Ring as much as other From Software games plenty of times. Prediction and poll going up. Do we beat Brock? I'm kind of interested to see what's going on with this Duskbloods game, though. It feels like Elden Ring Night Rain was a test run for Elden Ring, or not for Elden Ring, for Duskbloods. Because this Duskbloods game is supposed to be PvPvE, where you, like, pick a class, and then it's like you extract after you complete your mission, or, like, you complete a mission in the game, and that's how you win. They haven't given us, like, that much information, and it's supposed to come out this year. Like, From Software really, really said, we're gonna make a PvPvE Switch 2 exclusive. That's what Marathon is. Well, Marathon's an extraction shooter. Tried Dark Souls 1 for 15 minutes, hated the controls, never touched another Souls-like. Maybe it was because I used mouse and keyboard. Yeah, they are definitely not designed for mouse and keyboard, I would say. Hey, Jigglypuff. It's been a little while. We've taken a few days off. We played a little Mewgenics yesterday, but we do have, I think, 6 straight wins against Brock. I don't plan on losing now. Marathon looks bland. I mean, I don't know if I'm just wrong here. I don't really understand the gameplay loop of extraction shooters. Like, you go in, you collect a loot, and then you leave. And then you do that again, and then if you die, you lose your loot. And then that's it? That's the whole game? Maybe I'm missing something? Like, Dark and Darker I played a little bit, and that was okay, but I don't... I don't think I would have played that for that long. Like, Dark and Darker was... Like, it was fun for a little bit. High-risk slot machine for some people. You go in with gear, fight other people, get stuff, and get out. Yeah, but, like... Then what? Like... well, what's the point? It's not like a regular battle royale where you win by outlasting everybody. That this is the ride! That's what that made me think of, Moon Moon from Fairly Odd Parents. Yeah, but that's like all it is. You just go in, you get loot, and then you try to leave with the loot. If you don't, you lose it all. And then you go in with the loot, and you're like, man, I really don't want to go in with this loot I got last time. And then that's it. And then you die and you lose it, and then you have to go get loot again. I don't get it. And you try to do like a PvE portion of something, and then you just get run up on by people that want to kill you while you're trying to do PvE. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe I'm missing something. Yeah, that's Arc Raiders. Yeah, that's... As a year-long Moon sub, I double take every time you say Moon. No, it's not Moon Overwatch Pile, who revolutionized streaming by streaming at both the morning and the night, and then taking a break in the middle. Brilliant strategy. Oh, I got intimidated. Dude, it's such a crazy time where, like, all the biggest streamers were Overwatch streamers. Boom, boom, boom. One of your first ever Twitch subs. Like, quasi-morph? I have no idea what that is, Moon. You just made up a game. I don't take this. I mean, it would give me... Nah, I don't take this. I think Mudshot's just better. Yeah. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Took the Doom universe, made it top-down and extraction turn-based combat. Is it like Escape from Duckov, which is just a single-player extraction shooter, because you said it's single-player? More roguelike? Oh, okay. I've been smooched! Ow. Darkest Dungeon 1. Dude, I was so bad at Darkest Dungeon. I, like, never had a successful run in Darkest Dungeon. That shit just never happened. That's an Ursa ring?! That's like the most BST we could see, man. Oh my god, he has that cannon. Ah! And he has leftovers, dude. Eat every flavor of my butt. I didn't put the time into, Okay, wait. We dodged 2 zap cannons in a row and then crit after we got the special D drop. Maybe the luck is changing. Maybe the luck is changing, baby. Let's go! You crashed out playing Darkest Dungeon 2. Darkest Dungeon's like a pretty fun stream game, because you can like name adventurers after people in chat, and then they like blow up and stuff. If you guess the TM, I will gift you a sub. Sludge Bomb TM incoming, yo, Prime. Double Team Thunder. Congrats, believers. A tickle. What's up, Stu? Baton Pass. Dude, if I get Baton Pass. Drill Peck. Barrier. I barely know her. Any other guessers? Speak now, or forever hold your peas. Endeavor. Yo, what's up, Carib? Bubble, yo, Will. I hope you're both doing well. Alright, let's see. How do I hold all these peas? You can't. You're like that one meme of the guy that falls over and he like spills them all everywhere. And he looks really sad. TM contains soft-boiled. Nobody cooking eggs. Gained 50 HP. Cap 2 status. Cap. Definitely don't need temporary TM voucher. Our moveset's really solid. I'm probably gonna take potion, ether, status heal. That seems good. Like, really consistent. I'm just gonna take that. I'll take a paralyze heal. Alrighty, before we move forward to Route 3 and beyond, I do have an ad coming up. So I'm going to push that ad through, turn off those pre-rolls, help support the stream. You guys won't miss anything. I'm just going to get up, stretch, grab a drink. We'll be right back. I appreciate you all. Did everybody pick up their peas during the break? So I think we'll do this. We'll trade 3 potions for a super. And then have 3 small heals and 1 big heal. In case we need it. And then we're poison type, so we'll trade that out for a burn heal, just in case. Yeah, I think that looks good. Give me all of your repels. I'm buying out this stock. I really want to know when the guy in Viridian City is going to listen to my business plan and start selling repels. Because, like, he's before the forest. Like, he would make a killing. It's just a bad business decision to not stock repels there. But maybe one day he'll understand the art that I'm providing to him. Just a business insider. Wabby. A schmunchelax. You can have a hyper voice. I'm gonna scream at you at the top of my lungs. Or Stoffel. Yelled at so bad it exploded. Crunch 'em. I'll battle you with Pokemon I just caught. Well, that's a terrible idea. You should probably plan a little better. Zubat clicking follow me, self-promoting on my stream. Not a single person go to Zubat's stream if you do. You're just rewarding him for bad behavior. Nice. Gonna move here. Ooh. I kind of want to take this over Hyper Voice. Because, like, if we evolve into a special attacker, this is way better to have than Hyper Voice. What's the coverage? I know it's contact 90 accuracy. But, I would hit so many things super effective. Yo, Travis. Everybody do one of these. Pot friend right now. IRL, end in stream. Let me see something. Okay, that's not an option. It has to be, if it's anything, it has to be hyper voice. I think we do it, man. Like, if we evolve and it's all physical attack, then yeah, this looks silly. But like, if we evolve, even if like we stay even on our evolution, like not even a huge dump into special attack, just like a little bit more than attack, I think this is still correct to have play rough over hyper voice. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. I think the coverage is too good to pass up. Shun is such a funny typo. I arrogantly shunned your lessons. Could it have stab hyper? I think Grafai would be like the only thing. Is Grafai even in its pool? Yeah, it's 1%. Oh, I guess Obstagoon too. I forgot about Obstagoon. These are the only two that would be normal type. Obstagoon and Grafai. I don't even know if there's a fairy type we could get, though. Are you fairy? Yeah, you're fairy type. Like, if we get Pheasantipity, that'd be cool. That might be the only one, though. Oh, Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl, we would have dual stabs. That'd be really cool. Yeah, we could turn it to Pheasantipity. So we would have stab play rough. Only weak to poison and steel. Yeah, poison fairy's like an interesting typing. That's a typing in my head I would have to actually think about what it's weak to. It's just ground, psychic, and Sneal. Yeah, because you're neutral to poison. And then poison's only weak to ground and psychic. So what do you resist though? Like, what are your resistances? You resist... Obviously you're immune to dragon. Resist grass. Quad resist bug. Pupitar also hitting follow me. Everybody out here. Wait, no, you wouldn't resist poison. You'd be neutral, wouldn't you? Jesus out here with the Chatterino to ping every single time the word Jesus gets typed in chat. Oh, we have a cursed Mount Moon. We forgot to look at our curses. Mount Moon Tower, Silphco Mansion, Victory Road. Why don't you eat my butt? Video game. Okay. Tower's actually not that bad. I think Pokemon Tower is actually like a fine mid-game place to get cursed. Yeah, Victory Road curse is kind of annoying because like it makes it so that prize is probably just not available if you make it there. Mansion's not great because like Mansion is a lot of XP. So, like, if you can't get a lot of XP out of that route, it's kind of bad going into Blaine and Geo. That's what you told me when I tried to give you advice. Yeah, because you tried to give me advice in Silk Song when I was trying to beat it deathless with a guitar when you died in the section that I was in for, like, 2 weeks straight. Yeah, Deathless, no damage upgrades. Doing, like, one of the hardest things. No health upgrades, either. That was, like, one of the most insane backseats I'd ever seen. Heavy Fog. At least everybody has -1 accuracy, right? A Zinc? I actually want this. I have bad Spadef, right? I'm actually gonna use this. Up to 37 Spadef. If we ever live a hit on 1 HP from the special side, remember when I used that Zinc? Talk about that Zinc play when you mentioned me among the Mount Rushmore of Roguemon and Ironmon players. was there when he juiced with a zinc. They have fog-proof glasses? No. If we die to a crit, I'll say, if only we hadn't been crit, that zinc would have mattered. If we get a chance to teach Dazzling Gleam, I would teach that over Play Rough. Even though it's less power. Slightly. I guess it would depend on what the other prizes were. Like, if it's big enough of an upgrade over the other prizes. I don't know, I feel like you would have to put me in the argument. Like, I don't know if I get on the, you know, the Mount Rushmore, right? But, like, I at least need to be brought up. Just as, like, a sidebar. Bum, 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 bum. How well do hairlines come through on the rock sculptures? Just put me and Glizzy up there together. If I'm going into the Hall of Fame, my Pokemon is Glizzy. Like, you know how teams, or when guys retire in sports, they get to pick, like, which team they played for that they go in as for, like, certain sports or whatever? For Ironmon, when you retire in Roguemon, you get to pick which Pokemon you go in with, and mine's Glizzy. That's my guy. We're being enshrined together. See, I think for the stream, right, if we retired numbers, like retired Pokemon, like retired numbers for the franchise, Glizzy's numbers definitely retired. But, like, I don't know if Charizard's numbers retired, and he was the first person we beat Kaizo Ironmon with. He feels like a trade deadline rental that we just used to get a championship. Like, he doesn't feel like a guy that was with the franchise long enough. Like, there's no attachment. Like, we're thankful for what he did. But it wasn't a homegrown talent. It wasn't, like, you know, wasn't our guy. You and Sanam one day. Still discrediting him? No, I'm giving him the credit. He got the job done. He had a good coach. Getting him through it. But he got the job done. Like, I would even consider retiring Blastoise over retiring Charizard. Blastoise, in most games, gets us our first big PB. Like, for a long time, had the PB in both Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Black and White. And then Pidgeot is also up there. Pidgeot and I balance each other out, because he has a great head of hair, and I just have a great mind to go with a great head of hair as well, obviously. And we get out a lot of Pidgeot runs for Ironmon. I have a great head of hair? What do you mean? Is this not a great head of hair? You don't think this is a good head of hair, Sean? I can run my fingers through this front part right here. It's like, touching a fur rug. Like a mink coat. Burnt Water Run had my heart set on Pukamuku becoming a Blastoise, and I rolled a Lomomola instead. You wouldn't lie to me? I would never. They call me JoJo, most honest streamer on the entire internet, Beans, for a reason. Don't, it's not just me saying it. Plenty of people have said it. Meganium brought you a lot of PBs in every game. Out there building me up to become a champ. I'm the best Roguemon streamer, you know. Yo, thanks, Shub. Bum, ba-da, bum. Bum, 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 ba-da, bum, ba, bum, bum. Picky Peck. Crunch him. Don't watch anyone else. So that means I'm also the worst Roguemon streamer, you know? Yo, what's up, Birdie? I hope you're doing well, dude. I hope you are enjoying your Friday evening. Alright, here we go. Time to evolve and learn a move. Mrs. Puff has a boy icon! Mrs. Puff! Think big thoughts, Mrs. Puff. Huge numbers. Bigger number, better person, I've always said. That's a scrafty. That is a really small number. And we're 4x weak to fairy. I am not in love with that Evo roll either. Like, it's not bad for the stat distribution. But I would have preferred to just, like, not get anything in defense. Pants! He does have little pants, Vans. Not as painful as the Amoongus. Dude, the Amoongus we rolled was, like, legitimately worse than the... than the Quillfish. It evolves again? No, this doesn't evolve again. This is our guy for the rest of the game. Dude, I like Scrafty a lot, though. Scrafty's a gamer. I like his design. Mega Scrafty got that shit on. He's really wearing that shit. Oh, in Roguemon, you keep the ability. So, for Roguemon, the Evos, this is how they work. You keep the ability, and you also keep your BST from the previous Mon. So, like, 440 of Scrafty's 400 and whatever BST that he has, 488, is the same that Quillfish had. Boom, 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 boom. He was Gen 5. He was black and white. Yeah, we just got another 48 BST sprinkled randomly on top of Quillfish's spread. Yeah, that would be really good dual stab if we got, like, Brick Break or Low Kick or something. That'd be really, really good. Yo, what's up, Fat Town? Double Kick would go hard? Yeah, it would be good. For sure. One of the cool dual typings they made available in vanilla games that was easy to use in a playthrough. I mean, I think Gen 5 in general just did a really good job for Black and White 1, making it so no Mons outside of Gen 5 Mons were available until the post-game. So you had to get to know these new Mons and learn to like them, and did a great job to introduce them and, I don't know, make them interesting and stuff. I think they just have a lot of good designs, too. Yeah, these moves are pretty good. For sure. Very solid moveset. I think that's something that every gen of Pokemon should do. But I don't think they will. Is, like, force you to use the Mons from that region for the base game. To, like, you become champion and then unlock, like, the other gens in post-game. So that, like, you get to know the new Mons. Because everyone's just gonna pick the Mons they already know whenever they see them, for the most part. Like, I try to go out of my way to use a lot of new Mons in a new game. Yeah, the starters aren't great for Gen 5. Son, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to... Oh my god, I missed. Dude, Darumaka was one of my favorites in Gen 5. I love Darumaka and Darmanitan. Yeah, I'm also a Gen 5 truther. Only use Mons I never used before. Yeah, that's what I try to only use the new Mons. But a lot of people definitely are like, oh, look, it's Gyarados. I'm gonna use Gyarados. I'm a big Crocodile fan. Same. Gen 5 has so many bangers. We do get good rare candy value here. But, like, we don't really need to level up. I think the elixir is more valuable, like, long-term than the rare candy. So I'm gonna take the elixir. I don't think getting to level 30 is that important here. Because we have, like, decent BST and a good moveset. And I'm just gonna take the elixir. I barely know her. Run 6 Geodudes. You just blow them all up. Mamoswine? Mamoswine's one of my favorite Pokemon. So, I'm not a Gen 4 truther, though. I'm kind of a Gen 4 hater, a little bit. Or not a hater, but, like, I think Gen 4 is a little overrated. But it's still very good. It's still, like, the second best generation. But yeah, I don't know. Gen 5 has so many good Pokemon. Platinum's good, Diamond and Pearl are not. Diamond and Pearl definitely have some issues that Platinum fixes. And that's like a bit of the same thing for Ruby and Sapphire with what Emerald does. Got done dirty by the remakes. Oh, the ones that just came out for the Switch. Yeah, those are not great. Heart Gold Soul Silver is a masterpiece. Up there with the likes of Super Mario Brothers 2. I think for me, Black and White 1 is the best Pokemon game. We missed! Oh my goodness, can I have that? Legend ZA is the best Pokemon game of all time, yeah. It's using extreme speed. That's when it takes its speed to the extreme. How'd I rank Gens 1 through 5? 5, 4, 3, 1, 2. Or maybe 1, then 3, then 2. 1 just like pure nostalgia, though. It's probably that. It's probably 5, 4, 1, 3, 2. Yeah, the Emerald post game is really good, but I just don't, I don't know. I just don't want to ever play like the end game of Emerald. Gen 3 disrespect is insane. They were right. IGN was right, dude. There's too much water in that game. The water never bothered me. This cold never bothered me anyway. Yeah, Gen 1 is like purely off nostalgia. How much I enjoyed it. I would never go back and play Gen 1 now. It's incredible that that game even exists. With the amount of space they had on the cartridge. Like, actual insanity. Nobody tell me what I'm playing right now. Yeah, nobody tell Joe that he's played thousands and thousands of hours of Gen 3. This is Gen 1, by the way. Just with a Gen 3 coat of paint. Speed causing more crits, yeah. Very, weird mechanic. For sure. Feels more JRPG coded. I mean, it's probably like where they got the idea from. To be honest, right? Because, like, it doesn't, like, logically, if you're thinking about, like, why somebody would be able to get a critical hit, them being faster than everybody else does make sense. Yeah, the crits in Gen 1 ignoring stat drops is so funny. Gen 3 felt like an insane adventure compared to 1 and 2. I don't know, 1 and 2 are definitely big adventures. 2 has 2 gens in it. You get to go back to Gen 1. I'm being dunded. Yeah, I think it makes sense from, like, when you're thinking about a game standpoint. Like, oh, we want to have this crit mechanic, right? Like, oh, the faster guys are, like, able to get in there and crit because they're fast, so they catch them off guard. Like, I get it. It kind of makes sense, but it doesn't make sense from, like, a gameplay perspective. Yo, what's up, 2Js? Sick shirt, thanks. There's so many of these shirts on, like, the Pokemon website. I think it's called, like, Greatest Hits or something. I have this one, I have the Tyranitar one, and I have the Gyarados one. I probably want to get the Gengar one next, if I had to pick. That one looks pretty cool. That one says Shadow Punch. Dressed sharp, like that ZZ Top song. 100 power dig after the second gym. Dude, one of the first challenges I ever did when I came back to streaming in, like, 2020 was Pokemon Blue, no EXP. And let me tell you, Dugtrio in Diglett Cave carried me all the way to the Elite Four. That guy was a gamer. That's how we got our boy Biglet. ZZ Top. I remember the first time I ever heard somebody pronounce Z as Z was in, like, my college basic programming class at, like, age 19. And I was very confused. I didn't know what they were saying. I was like, what? Why did he say that? I was like, what does he mean, Z? And he was talking about, like, he wrote out was, like, looking through code or, like, wrote an equation on the board or something. And he used Z in the equation, and he said Z. And and I thought it was, like, a programming term at the time. Until I figured it out Rock throw is gonna be a no. Are you from Canada? They pronounce it Z. ZZ. ZZ top. That's just there. Is that the song that's in Guitar Hero? What ZZ Top song is in Guitar Hero? No, it's not Sharp Dress Man. What ZZ Top song's in Guitar Hero 3? Yo, cross format. Thanks for the 29 months.
I could have chosen anyone on all of Twitch.tv and I chose you.
That's so true. You could have used that Twitch Prime on literally anybody on all of Twitch.tv, and you picked me. I really do appreciate that. Cross format. What type do you want to add to the wheel? Look at the wheel here. The wheel of truth. Imagine ZZ Top pronouncing their band name like that. That'd be so funny. Sharp Dress Man's Warriors of Rock. They had a song in Rock Band 3. You want some Dragon? Lagrange. That's what it is. Because it's in the set with, like, the Santana song. I'm pretty sure. Dude, Guitar Hero 3 is so good. Like, I don't know. That was peak Guitar Hero. Yo, nice cross format. I hope you're able to get yourself a chonky Pikachu. It's kind of wild that even in Guitar Hero 3, they still didn't even have all master tracks. Like, World Tour was the first time they got all master tracks. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Will. How Guitar Hero 3 is just so good. Donated my wireless PS2 Guitar Hero controller to Goodwill. No! What was a cover in 3? Slow Ride was a cover. Rock and Roll All Night was a cover. I forget what else. Those two off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure, were covers. Covers in Guitar Hero 3. No, Number of the Beast was a master track, I'm pretty sure. Actually, it might not have been. Number of the Beast might have been a cover, actually. Alright, let's see. Master recording, I have the list. Barracuda wasn't, these are the ones that weren't. Barracuda, Black Magic Woman from Santana, Black Sunshine, Cities on Flame with Rock and Roll. Cliffs of Dover. Cliffs of Dover wasn't the master recording? Hit Me With Your Best Shot. Holiday in Cambodia. Mississippi Queen. Paranoid. Pride and Joy. Rock and Roll All Night. Rock You Like a Hurricane. School's Out. The Seeker. Slow Ride. Story of My Life. Sunshine of Your Love, and Talk Dirty to Me. So, like, half the tracks, almost. Like, I would say, like, 40% of the tracks weren't master tracks for Guitar Hero 3. I was like 20 minutes behind. Oh yeah, you're like 20 minutes behind. Think we evolved into not a god. Spoilers. Love Sabbath, but Paranoid was a weak choice. They added more in later gens, Jesus Christ, later Guitar Hero games. And now we just have Clone Hero, which is, perfect. Apparently, Red Octane, the company that made the first two first two Guitar Hero games, is making another rhythm game. That's supposed to come out soon, so we'll see. A lot of the charter homies are charting for it. Wait, really? That's actually really cool. Can use this during Ironmon. Well, because it's an Evo symbol. Oh, you're talking about your thoughts on Scrafty? I was like, what? Wait, that's so cool, Pile. Wait, Pile, is it all instruments, then? It's not just guitar? Do I use 2 potions or do I use a super here? I guess 2 potions makes more sense. It's full band. Nice. I like Scrafty Toon does, but this was not a big Hisui and Quillfish roll. Not sure if vocals have been confirmed. Is there, like, a big vocals community? I feel like that's such a smaller subsection, right? But I'm sure they would be happy to get to sing some new songs. Smaller niche than drums. I figured it would be like the smallest. By a significant margin. Like, obviously guitar is the most popular. Are there people that just, like, straight up dedicate themselves to playing bass instead of the guitar parts? For guitar. Like, I used to play a lot of the guitar part for Clone Hero. But then I didn't feel like doing it anymore. What Roguemon is to Ironmon. Interesting. Does Clone Hero have vocal support? I know, like, some of the songs have lyrics. But I never, like, actually looked to see if Clone Hero has vocal support. Shub and Fink both playing bass, slapping the bass. Clone Hero does not have vocal support. I didn't think it did, but I knew there was, like, the lyrics charted, and I figured that was just so people could sing along if they wanted to. Yo, what's up, Sek? Some people prefer playing conga in Donkey Konga. I slap at the bass. Is Davey 504 the guy that does, like, all the challenges or, like, finds people on, or people on Fiverr tell him to, like, play certain things on bass? DK bongos are unironically Clone Hero compatible. Oh yeah, I never saw any of that. 2 days. That's like when I was pretty much just starting out streaming, or like I was pretty early into streaming, and I made my title the quest to beat Small Ant for like my Super Mario Odyssey speedrun time, and then he popped in and was like, "Yo, good luck," and I got jump scared. But that was when Small Ant used to just, like, actually go into small streamers' streams and hang out. But then somebody, like, he had, like, a couple of bad experiences where people thought he was just there to, like, steal the spotlight instead of, like, being supportive, so he just stopped doing it. Because people are dumb. Like, brother, Small Ant doesn't need your 7 viewers. He's fine. He's good. Trust me. Used to dream about playing rhythm games as a kid. They were too expensive. Donkey Konga and Samba de Amigo. I don't know how much that stuff would cost now. Like, how hard it would be to get a pair of Donkey Kongas or something. Like, I never looked at those. Glad I'm not Twitch famous. Seems like you can't go anywhere. It definitely, if you're, like, super, super, super popular and you popped up in a chat, everybody, like, starts trying to talk to you for sure. Used to play Little Big Planet, so I watched him for a few days. Nice. I'm like, first 100 Ludwig follower. When he was like a 10 viewer Andy, because we knew him from Melee. And it was like me, Tim, who's like his head mod now, and somebody else that I know. And we were hanging out in there a lot. And we got him to... He was playing Dark Souls 1 for, like, his first time. And we got him to jump off the top of Blight Town by telling him that he'd be safe if he landed in the sand at the bottom. The Ludwig story. Alright, Travis. It's a good story. It's funny. Yeah, then we met him at, Shine 2018. We met Lud. And then I came back from Shine 2018. And I tier 3 subbed to him for being like a cool dude and hanging out with us for a little bit. And then I forgot to unsub for him for like 6 months. I just wanted to do it once and I forgot it was recurring. And then I was like, what are these charges? And I tier 3 subbed to Lud for like, for like 6 months by accident. Your time in Smash was much before his time. Yeah, we knew him from, like, BTS and stuff. And being Slime's friend. Alright, before anything else happens here, I need to put up a Gamba. Do we beat Misty? 5 minutes on the clock poll also going up. Do we beat Misty? I have an ad coming up. So before we go forward here, I'm going to push that ad through. Turn off those pre-rolls, help support the stream. We'll come back and see if we can get past Misty. I appreciate you all. Watch some of his Pokemon content when he was hitting up hugs. Oh, dude, the Ludalox back in the day when he was like 100 viewer Andy or so, and then people would get banned, and like everybody kind of knew each other. Those were so good. Those were like such good content. Because he's so bad at Pokemon. Only experience him during streamer events. He's a lot, like, different. His content's a lot different now. It's more centered around that kind of stuff. Or, like, I think that's what he wants to do, more so. When he wants to, like, do big events. Like, obviously he still streams and stuff. I'm happy that he helped boost up Squeaks, because that dude deserved it. That was another dude where, like, he was a 100 viewer Andy or so, just doing Mario 64 speedruns and being funny as hell the whole time. And he like, just needed an opportunity. I don't know, I think Lud was just really good at being funny at the start. I don't know. I think he was just, he was like consistent. And his streams were very entertaining. And he was doing, like, good stream content. And it definitely helped that he was in the Melee community and there was, like, some people that were already... had, like, more of a known presence and stuff. Like, that definitely helped, obviously. Alright. The most important thing we can do here is not get splashed. Let's do it. Let's figure it out. How do we do this? If I tried fighting the second trainer first... Oh! Catch him off guard. Yeah. He won't expect this. He's like, wait, he skipped me? Maybe he forgot about me. This is a good strategy, think. How are you still in Edge? That was weird. Edge should have been over already when you said that. Weird. An early variety streamer than Moon. Moon was like... Moon was really good at... like... streaming at the times. Or like, the thing where he split the streams... like, that was so big brain. Where he did like the morning stream and night stream. Because like, most people weren't doing that. And like, taking advantage of like the lulls in... the... like... or like, not the lulls, but like finding the spots where he could get the most viewership. And giving people, like, more of an opportunity to watch depending on their time zones and stuff. Alright, kid. I didn't forget about you. He still knew. How did he still know? There's no way he still knew to splash me. You know who I like? Who's, like a hero shooter streamer that's been coming up the last few years that I found, like, during the start of COVID? Flats. Who's been gaining, like, more and more popularity. And he's, like, kind of branching out into variety now, but still mostly does hero shooters. Flats is great. Yeah, I found Flats in, like, I think it was, like, during COVID, early COVID, when he was doing the spectating bronze for Overwatch. Those videos were so funny. out there telling people they have the mechanical skill of a walnut. Super's been in your top 5 every year for a long time. Were you a big Overwatch 1 player, Pile? I played a lot of Overwatch 1. Yeah, dude, 2016 to, like, the time Brigitte released was insane. Like, the most fun I ever had playing a shooter, probably. And then Brigitte came out and ruined the entire game. Dude, Shadow Ball Simulator is going crazy right now. I know right now, apparently, Overwatch is doing really well with, like, this latest update, this big update, releasing the 5 heroes, going back to just, like, being called Overwatch. Apparently, it's, like, the best state it's been in a very long time. But I haven't gone back and tried it again. The best state it's been in since Overwatch 2 came out. Not gonna take Rock Blast. That's the second rock move we learned. If you guess the TM, I will gift you a sub. Any TM guessers? Slay the Spire 2 came out. It looks like the same game. I mean, I don't really know what people expected Slay the Spire 2 to be. Other than, like, Slay the Spire 1 with more content. Like, I don't know what was the expectation? Because I've seen a few people say that. The multiplayer is cool. I haven't seen anybody doing the multiplayer yet. That seems like an interesting roguelike thing to have multiple decks being built and maybe like combo off with somebody. Yeah, that's kind of like what I expected Slay the Spire 2 to be though, right? Like new classes, new cards, new enemies, new balance. And just like maybe some refined gameplay stuff. I don't really know how much it could have possibly changed. Because, like, the core gameplay was gonna always be basically the same, right? New Balance shoes. Also, isn't it early access right now? Isn't it not, like, 1.0 yet? Any other TM guesses? Speak now or forever hold your peas. My peas! No! Alright, let's see. My favorite TM, you can have Vice Grip. No Vice Grippers. Also, what's up, Ray? Wait, did anyone say Vice Grip? I don't think anyone said Vice Grip. I lost the house. Congrats, believers. To be honest, I didn't play a ton of Slay the Spire 1. Like, it never really got its hooks in me. I also played it super early. I played it before... When I played Slay the Spire 1, it only had 2 classes. It just had the red dude and the green dude. That's how long ago I played it. I mean, are there not any new characters or mechanics at all? There's already 2 new characters? Yeah, that's what I figured. It'd be new characters, new mechanics, new cards, new enemies. It's like going from Binding of Isaac Flash to Binding of Isaac Rebirth, right? Like, it's still just Binding of Isaac. But, like, we upgraded it. Added some new characters, some new stuff. $100 HP cap. 3 returning characters, all massive changes, 2 new characters. See, I don't know that much about it, but I figured that that's, like, basically what would happen. That sounds right. Change our ability to intimidate? No. I'm probably just gonna take Flutist and Super Potion. Because that seems like the best thing. Yeah, I wouldn't expect any of the core mechanics to change. That would be weird. Because, like, that's why people like it, right? If you completely overhauled the core mechanics of Slay the Spire, I think people would be pretty upset. Change this out for an antidote. How much does this take away from my cap? 100? I think we just keep what we have for now. We have 2 smaller heals, 2 medium heals, and 1 big heal. Yeah, it sounds like it has that. It sounds like, from what people are saying, there's new classes and changes to the classes and new stuff to do. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know enough about it. I haven't played it, so. Also, it's not even full released yet, so I'm sure even more new stuff will be coming, if I had to guess. Yeah. I don't know, Birdie. You might be doing Old Man Yells at Cloud right now. I don't know enough about it. But from what other people are saying. I know I don't have to sell this, but I'm gonna sell it anyway, because I'm never gonna use it. You know, it's easy. Asking for a new generation of Pokemon is a new game or just a remaster? Oh wait, I didn't sell my TMs. I need to sell my TMs. I'm getting dogpiled. Listen, from an outsider's perspective here, from what you said, it sounds like you might not have had all the information about the game and kind of made an assumption about it, so you're getting cooked a little bit, but that's what it kind of looks like from out here. But I don't know. bum, 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 bum. Yeah, from everything that I've seen, it's like, it seems overwhelmingly positive, the reception to Slay the Spire, too. But then there are a few people who are like, this is just more Slay the Spire. Yo, Mako. Thanks for a JoeJo arriving. Everybody do one of these. Also, people who are like, look, I can only beat a 20 heart so many times before I get bored. Yeah, that's also where a lot of Roguemon inspiration comes from, or at least some of it is from Slay the Spire, because that's Kroz's favorite roguelike. Watched a couple thousand hours of Slay the Spire 1. HP up 1 is going in the trash. We have 100. Energy powder. Alright, don't pick up any more items, Joe. You absolute bozo. Perfectly good fish who could have used the HP up? I guess that's true. Bum, 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 dum, bum. Wait, don't pick up the item. Oh, God, my brain. Let's actually clear out over here, since we're not picking up the items. Has Shield Dust been coming in clutch? The only time a Shield Dust has mattered was a very important time for it to matter. Brock's ace was an Ursa Ring and hit us with Zap Cannon, so we didn't get paralyzed off of that. Yeah, it sounds like something you probably would have to play through and see how the classes and interactions and enemies work differently rather than just watching it. Because from the outside, aesthetically and like gameplay loop is going to be very similar from the looks of it from watching people play. But... I'm sure it's something where once you play it, you're like, oh, this makes sense. Or maybe you just don't buy it if you don't think it's different enough. Also an option. Feels like a new set of a trading card game. That's probably a good way to put it. If they just put out a lot of new cards, a couple new characters, new enemies and stuff. Like, that makes sense to me. Like I said, I haven't played it, and I didn't play a ton of Slay the Spire 1. So I'm kind of just going on what you guys are saying. And trusting you blindly. And from, like, the little bit I watched Salty play it, Got to A14. I can't even beat A2 in Roguemon. Yeah, that's something I kind of wished that I waited for Hades. For Hades 2. Because I played, like, a lot of Hades in early access. No, yeah, we were saying that before. This is an early access release. This isn't even the full release. I'm not sure when the full release is. I think they just said this year, right? But didn't give, like, an official date. Nice big level up, all the way to 38. Some said we would never make it to level 38. Look at us now. Yeah, early access is getting tiring a little bit. Also, the meme of, like, every single survival game on Steam being early access for, like, 1,000,000,000 years will never die. Yeah, early access meta probably isn't going away. Birdie, are you excited for Divinity 3? I think the early access meta should kind of be reserved for, like, I don't know. It makes sense for companies where, like, you're releasing maybe, like, your first game, or, like, you don't have a lot of funding, and you need to put something out early to bring in more funding to fund the rest of the game. But that, like, still is kind of weird. But I, like, kind of get that. Yeah, there's no reason for, like, a AAA company or to ever have, like, an early access game. We'll use a potion here, just to, like, be a little more sturdy. See, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 or, like, Divinity 2 or any of the Larian games. Also, I feel like some people for early access are now just straight up charging full price. Like, you don't even get a discount sometimes. Which feels weird. Oh dang, 2 days, that sucks. That the person who had, like, the save file and the host just was like, yeah, we're done. I don't know. Baldur's Gate 3 is a game that I'd want to try at some point. There was lava everywhere. It had to be late game. Maybe if I have 100+ hours to commit, we'll do a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough one time. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, Hev. Like, it's such a big commitment. Oh, Talos Principle? I've never played. They're supposed to be good, though. There's not as much urgency to explore. Or not as much urgency to, like, progress the story in Baldur's Gate, I guess you mean? I don't know. I also bought Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I haven't played that at all yet. And that's, something that I want to play at some point, too. Yeah, I don't really care about Divinity 2 spoils. I'm probably never gonna play that game. I appreciate it, Tutes. So considerate. Kingdom Come 1 and 2 are so good. Can plow a dragon and a bear. The thing I'm kind of worried about for playing, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is that, like, it's just too much for me. Like, the RPG systems are just too detailed. Possessed by a demon? Oh no! Not a demon. you have to focus full attention on. Okay, so then I probably wouldn't play that on stream. I remember listening to one of the reviews for Kingdom Come, and it was like, you could steal something from a shop, but then the shopkeeper would put out a notice to other shopkeepers that this item is stolen, and if you go to another shop and try to sell the item, they would report you to the guards, or, like, if they were a shady shopkeeper, then you could, like, try to bargain with them, but they would give you less of a price for it, or stuff, and I was like, oh man, if this is just, like, one of the basic things, how detailed is this gonna be for all the RPG systems and stuff? Or, like, if you don't wash your clothes, people don't like you because you smell, and, like, you have to take the time to actually do your laundry and stuff. What 2 items didn't I get? Hello? Oh, I didn't get this one up here and then the one in town. Demon Hunter? Isn't that a class in World of Warcraft? Just a bath at the brothel? I thought you had to, like, wash your clothes. Too. Like, actually wash your clothes, not just your body. Oh, okay. Hyper a pot. We got some sick shades for Scrafty. I probably gotta dump this hyper pot, unfortunately. Can't believe you would do that, Tutes. You had so many options. You just murdered that elf. Let's try the Shadow Ball even after the Intimidate, because Crunch It lives. So let's just see. Probably has worse physical D than special D. Yeah, I couldn't get into Skyrim at all, or Fallout. I think those games are bad. Or, like, I shouldn't say bad. They're just not for me. I didn't enjoy them. I thought the combat in them is, like, just so boring that it turned me off from the rest of the game. Even though it's, like, not the entire point. I just also wasn't really interested in the dialogue and stuff. Send it to Todd Howard. Good. Also let Todd Howard know that you probably shouldn't just put up a still frame that a game's coming out, like, 7 years before you even started developing it. I'm glad that my Bethesda hate train and, like, talking shit about those games was vindicated when everyone realized Starfield was boring and not good, and I was like, this is just every single Bethesda game. Where have you guys been? Boom, 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 boom. Do we beat Surge? Gamba and Pole going up. I love Starfield. I love driving across vast empty planets with nothing on them and doing boring side missions that don't matter at all. I think Fallout 76 has had, like, a small comeback, but is also still terrible. Like, it's better than what it was, because at the start it was, like, a hot, stinking pile of shit, and now I think it's just, like, a normal pile of shit. Everybody, wave goodbye to the boat. Wish it well on its journey. We won't see it again. Wow, they made a Fallout 4 and Skyrim, but somehow worse. Bye-bye boat that in the anime is sunk. Can't get Mew from under the truck. Meant Star Citizen. Shelby, you being Star Citizen's strongest soldier is, certainly something. That game is, like, legitimately the biggest scam in gaming history. But if you enjoy yourself, you know, you enjoy yourself. Oh, we gotta teach cut. Have I ever played Star Citizen? Will they ever actually release it, or do I have to give them $180,000 for a spaceship first? Yeah, and the game's still not out. The game still hasn't officially released. Star Citizen money raised. No, it isn't. Star Citizen has raised over $900 million and has been in development for 13 years. GTA 6 isn't crowdfunded! What is that comparison? Yeah, it's still in alpha. It's like, it's not even close to being out. It's been in development for 13 years and has almost gotten $1 billion of crowdfunding. Play it once? I'm never playing it. I'm never supporting them. I would do everything in my power for them to never be supported by anybody else ever again until they stop scamming people and refund people. Because the game's not out! And it's been in development for 13 years. And they've gotten $1 billion. Yeah, I'm not entertaining this anymore, Shub. If you enjoy Star Citizen, you enjoy it. But it is easily the biggest scam in gaming history. Oh, I didn't... Okay, pretend I threw away a potion. I forgot to do that. Oh. It's an OG EA skin. Did I toss a potion when I wasn't at full health? Yeah, that's true. I forgot I got hit. Well, actually, I shouldn't. No. I shouldn't have been able to heal, because I should have tossed before that fight. No. You guys are wrong. I was supposed to toss after the other fight. That's why I didn't even think about healing, because it was already supposed to be gone. The worst puzzle in the game. Eve is also a scam. Yeah. Let's see, so the Star Citizen, most expensive ship. The most expensive ship in Star Citizen is the Origin 890 Jumper that costs between 950 and 1,000 USD. However, the most expensive single ship is the Legatus pack that cost $48,000 to get every ship in the game. That seems like not a scam at all, dude. That seems very reasonable. Yeah, man, so can NFTs. They could get resold too. Those weren't a scam either. I could sell my RuneScape gold in the real world economy too. If you can't afford $48,000 of useless crap, just say that, broke boy. Eve also has a real-world economy and is a scam. A CSGO-style speculation market for a game that's been in development for 13 years and has gotten $900 million worth of crowdfunding. Can also buy ships in Eve. You got into a tried to get hired by an MLM for data engineering? Dang. What do the player charts look like? I don't know. The game's not released. Let's see. Apparently today, according to this website, it peaked at 73,000 players, which is way more than I would have guessed. This website says 30,000, which sounds more correct. Than 70,000? Thought I was gonna say 73 full stop. Yeah, no, they have to have, like, there's people funding the game. Because they like, trickle stuff out very slowly and drip feed these whales and make them think the game is actually coming and then just get more and more funding. If you guess the TM, I will gift you a sub. Yo, what's up, Pook? How you doing, dude? Sidewave water pulse. I'm doing pretty good, dude. Hi, yes, would you like to donate to my new video game, A Citizen Eve? I've been working on it for 69,420 years and only received $4 more billion in compensation. Any other guesses? Speak now or forever hold your peas. Yeah, we kind of slapped Surge while yelling about Star Citizen. I didn't really talk about the Surge fight that much. Like, it's fine. We all have our vices. Some people want to spend, you know, thousands of dollars on spaceships. Some of us spend thousands of dollars on pieces of cardboard to play Magic the Gathering. Like, we all have our issues. Yo, it's a lock. Alright, let's do this. You're special, kid. Take this. I was a Smite 1 whale. Zap cannon. That's gonna be a no from me. Gained plus 50 HP cap and plus 1 status cap. Goodie jar. I don't want. Status cap. I'm gonna take the HP cap 100 here. None of those prizes were like game breaking. Goodie jar is only really good if you like actually find the items for it. Just this year alone, I spent $500 on a 3D printer, $300 on an upgrade for it, and $200 on filament. I play Withering Waves! Oh no! I don't think I changed anything. I think we keep what we got here. 1 big heal, 2 medium, actually 3 medium heals, and a small heal. I think this is fine. And then we have 1 of each status heal. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, I finally bought a new Magic deck this week. Luckily, I had a decent amount of the expensive cards for it already, or at least like some of the expensive cards for it. I spent way more than $45 on MTG, yeah. I have literally 0 faith that Star Citizen will come out and be good. But, you know. For the people that spent all of their money on it and waited all this time, hopefully for them, they get what they paid for at some point. Or if they don't, they do a class action lawsuit and get their money back. $25 a month for any game that has microtransactions or is free to play. The systems are already really good, so if they improve them, I have no doubt it will turn out to be mid. Shub, are you okay? Is everything alright? Yeah, as long as you set like the limits and stuff, Moon, for sure. You own an SP Gaia's Cradle? Dude, who is it? Rage? Rage has a play set of every original dual land. So he has 4 of each original dual lands. A play set of each plus a display set of each. Wait, the game's been out for 13 years and doesn't have crafting or building? I've been mining and crafting since 2009. You have Trop, Savannah, and Taiga. Ugh. Yeah, that's fair, Fries. Spent 1K on Smite cosmetics. Dude, didn't they kill Smite with Smite 2? I don't know a lot about Smite, but I feel like I remember that happening. You're nice, Moon Moon. I've gotten a good deal for my $45. Fair enough. No, and yes, didn't they change, like, how the game played? Didn't, like, the core gameplay kind of change? Or am I thinking of something else? Budgie! Hi, Budgie. Don't look at Steam. I saw it pop up. It didn't pop up. You said my name first, and then I was like, wait. Mewgenics didn't boot up. And then I'm in the corner. Pudgy, good luck on your Mewgenics runs. Alright, before we push towards Rock Tunnel, I do have an ad coming up here, so I'm going to push that ad through, turn those pre-rolls off, help support the stream. You guys won't miss anything, and then we'll see if we survive the Tunnel of Doom. Be right back. I appreciate you all. Oh, dude. Pokopia is getting insane reviews, and it actually looks fun. Like, maybe by the time Wind and Waves comes out, the Switch 2 will have 5 games. So I'll buy it. Because then, like, by the time it comes out, right? We'll have Donkey Kong Bonanza, Kirby Air Riders, Pokopia, the Duskbloods, and then Pokemon Wind and Waves, baby. We'll have 5 games, and then maybe I can justify buying a Switch 2. Oh yeah, they postponed Borderlands 4 for the Switch 2. I'm sorry, Prodigy. Also, doesn't Borderlands, like, not run on PCs? And, that guy, Randy Pitchford, was like, it's a premium game for premium gamers, get a better computer, idiots. The new starter Pokemon are cute. I like the new starters. I like Brout. My guy, Brussels Brout. Banjo, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Pile. I feel like it would have to run horribly. Brout's just aura farming. Dude, Brout is amazing. I can't believe Salty hates Brout. That's such a sad that's such a sad thing. We usually agree on like almost everything. And he just hates Brout. Alright, I don't know what Banjo's doing. But I gave him some good firm butt pats to make sure that he was all put together like a dog. Didn't want to get a PS5. I can't believe that there's already talks of a PS6 and like a new Xbox. Like, they didn't do anything with this console gen. And like the upgrade's gonna be so marginal. And the prices are gonna be so insane because of the price of memory and stuff right now. Like, I don't get it. Just push, like, the current gen to its, to be, I don't know, actually relevant. Well, I think Xbox's strategy for this next gen is gonna basically be, here's a Windows machine, and you could play anything you want on it. I think that seems like the Xbox strategy going forward. Because, like, the whole Xbox marketing thing now is to just own as much IP as possible and put it out on as many things as possible and make it as accessible as possible for people to play. And also get revenue through Game Pass. Like, that's their whole thing. They don't care about... they don't really care about console anymore. But apparently the new, head of Xbox said that they're not gonna leave console behind, and that console is, like, a big part of their future, is, like, one of the first things she said. So... I guess we'll see. But they also just own so much IP now, think. Like, so much relevant IP. So, apparently, Birdie, the studio Bluepoint that did the Demon's Souls remake, Sony recently disbanded that studio. And they were working on, this is a report, so take it with a grain of salt. I don't know if this is like 100% true. That apparently they were working on a God of War multiplayer game. And then that got shut down. And then they went to Sony with remaster ideas, because that's kind of what, like, Bluepoint does. And they put Bloodborne on the table. But apparently, From Software said no. But I don't know, like, how true that is. And then Bluepoint didn't, like, and Bluepoint got, like, demolished by Sony, like, a week or two ago. I think Shub sometimes just says hot takes to say them, and I think you just gotta let them go. You just gotta ignore. Just gotta ignore them. Zero customization is just a lot. So don't even feed into this. Don't, it's not even worth it. Are you talking strictly about, like, the armor and stuff? The armor does matter. It has, like, resistances and different things. It's just not as huge as the other games. Banjo, what do you do? Can't have it. You can't eat that stuff. Also, I don't know. Bloodborne has, like, far and away the best combat besides Sekiro. I think Dark Souls 2 is overhated. I think Dark Souls 2 is, like, legitimately a pretty good game, but I think a lot of people played, Scholar of the First Sin version of Dark Souls 2 instead of, like, the original Dark Souls 2. And Scholar of the First Sin is, like, a lot worse and just adds random enemies all over the place with no, like, real reason for them to be where they are. And I can see why people don't like that experience. Worst Souls games for you? I mean, sure. You could be wrong, but that's fine. Like, you enjoy the games you enjoy. Bloodborne's my second favorite From Software game. Sekiro's my favorite From Software game. Which is also... Sekiro is very hit and miss, I would say. For, like, either you completely love it and love everything about how it's done, or you don't like it at all. I like how you said there's no customization, and then you have Sekiro, which probably has, like, the least divergence of any game. But yeah, I mean, if you want to play, like, magic only for Bloodborne, I guess you're in for a rude awakening. I mean, there is magic, it's just, like, not very good. But also, they put, like, a broken shield in Bloodborne because it's supposed to be, like, this fast-paced, like, I don't know, focus on trading blows with your enemies with the rally system. Like, that system is so good, dude. The Bloodborne, where, like, if you're missing health for a short amount of time, if you hit an enemy, you get your health back. Because it, like, pushes you to be aggressive and, like, makes the gameplay so good. My only critique of Bloodborne, and I think this is, like, most people's annoyance with Bloodborne, is the having to farm blood vials is a silly decision. Like, that's pretty annoying. If you're, like, stuck on a boss, and then you run out of blood vials, and you have to go farm blood vials and take the time away from the boss, it's actually agonizing. It's so annoying. Sekiro and Elden Ring are ahead of Bloodborne. Blood vials are indeed annoying to farm, yeah. I think, I've said this before, I just don't like Elden Ring as a Souls game. I think the open world, I just don't like open world games, is what I've come to learn in my life. And I think the open world formula for Elden Ring does not work well for a From Software kind of game. And the way they made things difficult isn't fun. Because inherently, most of the From Software games actually aren't that hard. And then they realized that people are like really good at them now because they've been out for so long, and then they said, well, here you go. I'm gonna make bosses that just attack for 15 seconds straight, and then you have 1 second to hit them once, and then you just have to sit there and dodge again. Have fun. What do you have? Guys, Banjo took something. Did I beat Elden Ring? Yeah. I beat every boss in base Elden Ring. And then I played the DLC. And, I played a little bit of the DLC. And then I was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. You stop. Can you stop? Sekiro is the best combat system ever made in a video game? Yup! Sekiro is my favorite combat system ever in a video game. It's so good, dude. Played a mega tank build in Elden Ring and just stood there and tanked the attacks. Yeah, the DLC for Dark Souls 3 was kind of when they started to push over the top for some, like, annoying, crazy attack stuff. But I still think the Dark Souls 3 DLC is fine. Like, I think Gale and Sister Fried are both really good fights. Midir is probably, like, the start of, like, hey, this is probably a little overtuned. Or, like, this might have a little bit too much health and do a little bit too much damage. Totally fine outside of Consecrated Snowfield. I think there's a lot of bad bosses in Elden Ring that are, like, difficult for the wrong reasons. Like, specifically Melania is, like, not fun. As somebody who's, like, beaten Dark Souls 3 with a guitar and beaten Dark Souls 3 at level 1 and, like, has done hard challenge runs in plenty of video games, that's just not a fun boss. Not gonna get to go to the Blues game on Tuesday. It's Wayne Gretzky bobblehead night. No! Dude, the Wayne Gretzky Blues bobblehead is crazy. I don't know. There's also, like, a couple of other endgame bosses that just aren't fun. Like, the duo fight is pretty bad with the fat guy and the skinny guy. Because it's, like, not balanced. They've been chasing the high of Small and Ornstein for so long. And every time, they just don't do what they did to make that fight good. The duo Crucible Knights? Oh, yeah, and like that small-ass room fries. Because, like, I don't know, a lot of the duo fights in Elden Ring just aren't balanced around being a duo fight. I never fought, oh my god, fought Consort Radahn? Why couldn't I say that word? That's such an easy word. It's one syllable, Joe. Oh my god, I almost died? How much did that do? 44? Surely we don't miss another mud shot. Oh yeah, delayed animations in Elden Ring are actually insane. Where it just does, like, the most unnatural, herky-jerky motion to, like, throw you off on purpose when they, like, obviously should have attacked. That's, like, one of the most annoying parts about the way they made difficulty happen. Who's the one boss that I fought? And also, okay, I don't know if this is true. And I can't prove this is true. But I have a sneaking suspicion that Elden Ring was fully balanced around you always having a bell summon up. Or like some sort of bell companion. I can't prove it's true. The different playthroughs, melee, caster, claymore, had different bosses that were annoying. Consort Radahn had to switch to a tanky build and finish it or use the summon. Yeah, I've seen a lot of, like, complaints about Consort Radahn. Didn't they nerf Consort Radahn? I'm trying to think, like... I've said this before. My experience with Elden Ring went like this. Like, the first 20 hours of Elden Ring, I kind of thought Elden Ring was going to be the best game that I ever played. And then, like, up to hour, like, 60... I still was really liking it. I still thought it was good. And then, like, the last 20 to 25 hours, I just wanted it to be over and did not enjoy myself. Why did we trade for Panarin if we were just gonna sell? I don't think they went in with the intention of selling, and then Fiala broke his leg. And then they're also just bad. And also Ken Holland is the GM of the team, and he's, like, one of the worst GMs in hockey. I got my money's worth. Yeah, okay, I don't think Elden Ring's a bad game. By any means. Like, I can't go... I just can't go back and play Elden Ring. Because, like, when I initially beat Elden Ring, I was like, I don't know, maybe I missed something. Because I've really loved, like, most From Software games, or all From Software games. So I was like, alright, let me try to play this again. And then I couldn't do it. Ravens picked up Crosby. I didn't even know you liked football, Theo. See, I wasn't... The only time I got lost in Elden Ring was trying to find the key to Raya Lucaria, and I thought I had checked, like, every area at the swamp, like, right outside of it, because that was, like, the most obvious place for me. And then I missed one of the little islands that had the dragon and the key on it. What are my thoughts on Doug Armstrong? I thought he had a good day today. Thought he did a bang-up job getting picks and assets for guys that weren't part of the future. Yeah, I do think it is kind of build dependent for some stuff, for sure. Bought Elden Ring twice, PC for better performance. Still think about Sekiro. Dude, Sekiro's just so good. Mad about some of his past decisions. I think the way they've treated Kairu is really bad. But I don't know if that's, like, all on Armstrong, right? I didn't like his potential Pareko. I thought that was a good trade. I thought that was a really good trade for St. Louis if he didn't deny it. I think Pareko's, like, value is gonna go down over the next few years, and he's really just, like, a defensive defenseman that can't move the puck at all and, like, kind of hampers offense, and he's gonna, like, his value's just gonna go down. So getting, like, Isaac Rosen plus assets for Pareko, I think would have been really good. Or not Isaac Rosen. Oh, the other. Sorry, that's who they ended up getting for the other trade. When they traded to Winnipeg, the other prospect from the Sabres, the dude that was like a top 10 pick. I think that would have been a pretty good trade, or whatever he was. Or at least I think it would. I think it would have worked out for them to get the assets, because I think it seems like they're going into rebuild. So I think it would have been fine to ship off Pareko to help start that and get value while his value is still, like, pretty good. At least in my opinion. The Carlson trade was rude. Dude, I like the Ducks. If the Ducks didn't have a problematic coach, I would be rooting for them so hard. I'm still kind of rooting for them anyway. My hot take before the year, I said this, like, was Ducks in the playoffs, Kings out. I did not play the latest Armored Core, but I know it's supposed to be very good. I'm not wrong. The prediction's looking pretty good now, but that was my big preseason hot take. Was Ducks in, Kings out. I just hated everything that the Kings did this offseason. And I really liked the Ducks forwards and, like, the young guys they had. And if they took a step up, they had a real shot to be good. And I liked Dostal a lot. Not firing Jim Hiller. They probably needed to do that. I mean, they turned Jordan Spence and Gavrikov into CC and Dumoulin, and then brought in, like, Ken Holland to be their GM. So I mean, like, they also refused to play, or I guess they're playing him more now, but they, like, for some reason, keep hampering Brandon Clark for no reason, and just not letting him be the #1 D-man that he's gotta be for them. Use Bloodhound and just face rolled everything. Bloodhound Fang. Oh yeah, the thing that, like, gives you the crazy roll. Yeah, they're finally using him now, but, like, it was kind of weird that they were holding back on doing that for so long. But that was also probably, like, you know, coaching. But it was before Hiller, too, they were doing it. I feel like in most From Software games, Spellcaster's easier than playing tank, and then that, or not tank, playing like melee. And that's why people are like, you didn't really play the game. You played the game on easy mode by using the tools that the game provides for you. The worst kind of people. I think a lot of that stems from, like, when Dark Souls 1 came out, and people were like, this game's so crazy, and then they made, like, Prepare to Die edition, and everyone was really bad at it because nobody understood the games. So everyone thought it was, like, some badge of honor to beat the From Software games at the time, and now that, like, everyone understands them and they're kind of, like, you know, solved, these dudes have to cling on to, like, no, I'm such a giga gamer because I can do this. Not everybody can beat my video game. No! Just because, like, they didn't pick up the spells or, like, summon people or do the systems in the game. Like, brother, the first time I played Dark Souls 1, I was summoning Solaire for Smo and Ornstein. Like, are you kidding me? I'm getting cooked. Help me, Solaire, please. Was like, well, you didn't really beat the boss because you summoned somebody. You summoned the NPC that's in the game that you have to do a quest line for to get them to that point and be able to summon them. You cheated. Yeah, I mean, the builds are, like, different experiences. Did I play Lies of P? Yeah, I thought Lies of P was better than Elden Ring. Or I had more fun playing Lies of P than Elden Ring. Oh yeah, people looking up builds. Yeah, I played through Lies of P on stream when it came out. I have to play the DLC for Lies of P. I haven't done that. Dude, I think my favorite thing is the Sekiro meme, where the dude couldn't beat the last boss. Couldn't beat Sword Grandpa, Sword Saint Ishin. And he installed a mod that let him slow down the game and then wrote the article titled, I cheated to beat Sekiro and I feel fine. And then that's where that comment came from, where the dude was like, nothing was gained, nothing was earned, you risked nothing and learned nothing from this experience, and was like so mad. Like, yeah, if you ever see that meme. Yo, Autumn. Yeah, there's always, like, it's cool when games give you, like, different options to play. Experienced a hollow victory. Dude, one of the lines in that article was... I turned down the speed and I became the boss. And I read that and I was cracking up so hard. To be fair, that's like one of my favorite boss fights, or probably my favorite boss fight in any From Software game. No, I played with a controller, Shub. Dude, that's why I never understood Sec for, like, I don't know, roguelike or single-player games, where these nerds complain that, like, stuff is too strong. Like, just let me have a broken build, dude. I worked 8 hours, let me get, like, Brimstone plus telepathy plus, like, I don't know, Guppy's head or, like, Cricket's head, and just let me press the buttons. Like, what are you complaining about? If you don't want the item, you think it's too good, don't pick it up. Some of us got work in the morning. We don't have time for this. Every game, yeah, have to suffer. How can I resist the shiny object? Dude, it actually is that, Josh. It, like, 100% is, like, the gamer cred thing. Where, like, if you don't win a certain way, it's not, I don't know. If you won using the tools in the game, you didn't really win. Because it's too good. Doing 99 runs of my tears, going whoop-de-doo for 7 damage and getting 1 Guppy run after pressing R twice. Dude, it's like, I'll post guitar shorts from, like, playing Celeste for Farewell and stuff, like the hardest levels of Celeste, and people will be like, this chapter's not actually that hard. Did you play the modded D-sides of Celeste Chapter 7? Now that's real difficulty. Like, brother, no, I didn't. This is the hardest thing in the base game. What are you talking about? You used a summons, noob. You're bad. You should honestly uninstall. I think this is not in the same line, but somebody commented, I posted a short from when I was doing Silk Song Deathless with a guitar, by the way. Very hard game that people complained about so much that the game actually got nerfed and they made mods to reduce the damage in the game. And I'm beating it deathless with a guitar. And somebody comments, just a tip. This game is a lot easier if you have double jump, or this fight's a lot easier if you have double jump. And I just commented back and said, I'm playing with a guitar. It doesn't get any easier than this. Told me a controller was recommended. This is the only controller I have. That is one of the comments I wrote when somebody said, why are you playing with that? Yo, what's up, Riz? That's you on your alt. Path of Exile 2, despite its flaws, invalidated every single other ARPG. Path of Exile, I'm way too scared to ever play. The web of, the skill tree is too scary. I can't do it. I played some Path of Exile 1 with a few friends. We didn't play very long, but like we played for a couple days and made some progress. Obviously not much, because Path of Exile is a huge game, but... I don't know, I just remember the first time in Path of Exile 1, when I saw that skill tree, I was so scared. I was so taken aback and overwhelmed. Because, like, when I see a skill tree, and I feel like a lot of people do this, I kind of want to look towards the end point and see how I want to build. But how was I supposed to do that with that skill tree? There's a website with a talent calculator? Yeah, but, like, I don't want to visit a website to map out my build. Like, I just want to do a build. Just a tip, gamer. Roguemon run would be easier if your mon was at full health at the start of battle. Oh, thanks, Pudgy. Like, any game where I need to bring in a third-party system or an external resource to understand the game, something went wrong. Dude, Hyper Voice is back! Let's go! I think we just keep what we have still. I don't think Hyper Voice is an upgrade over Play Rough. Even though, like, our attack is way better. Is there a world we take this over Mudshot? Because Steel doesn't resist Ghost and Dark. I mean, we still have perfect neutral coverage. We lose a lot of super effective coverage. A lot. Lose 125 super effective hits. Which I think that might be too much, because super effective Mudshot is stronger than neutral Hyper Voice. So I think I'm gonna keep Mudshot. I think I'm not gonna take it. Mudshot also has the speed drop, right? And, like, I think this is relevant, the speed drop thing, because our speed's okay. So if, like, we're in a situation where we need to outspeed something later game that's, like, hitting us pretty hard, and it lets us go first, I think that's, like, extremely relevant as a secondary effect, and has, like, good utility. So I think we don't take this. I think with the super effective coverage plus the speed drop, that Mudshot has its place on this moveset. Yeah, I don't know shit about anything about Path of Exile, so I hope you guys are enjoying your yap. Carry on. I just, like, I'm reading them, and I'm just like, yep, those are definitely words that I don't have any opinion on. A fighting move would be sick to replace Mudshot. Yo, Brew. Soundproof could be devastating at the wrong time for Hyper Voice. That is true. I didn't even really think about that. That there are immunities to Hyper Voice because of Soundproof. We miss Mudshot immediately. We're getting punished for keeping Mudshot. We made the wrong choice! Stealing some BM in us. He really was. Never seen me make a wrong choice. I mean, that's true. I play flawless games mostly. I've been intimidated by a bird! Chastised me for wanting to do fun things is hilariously in a video game. Why would they do that to you? Why would they not want you to do the fun thing? I awake and you're still here. We're still here, Nathan, through the whole sleep. I read that message, Birdie, in the voice of, and don't get me started on Starfish, when SpongeBob was doing the stand-up comedy. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Mrs. Puff is male? Yeah. What's the problem? Winter Waves, when it comes out... What? Oh, which one am I getting? I was confused by the drawing after. I was like... What? I was like, what do you want me to do, Pudgy? Do you want me to draw the games? Like, for which one I'm gonna get? Hold on. I got you. So you see the waves here? Right? Well, it's blue. You called this... You think this is wind? I'm drawing a beautiful image here. Hold on. Things are getting serious. The blur tool's coming out. Dude, there's no way you guys think these are mountains. Dude, I'm here drawing with a mouse. Cooking. Alright. You guys all know how much I love the water. Like, look how good this drawing is of the ocean. Why would I not get Pokemon Waves? Because this is what I actually think of the ocean. It's a poop emoji. And it's scary. Boom, 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 boom. That's the ocean. It's a big poop. So, we'll get ourselves the beautiful wind that's shining up in the sky. Running through... oh, wait, that's a heat wave. Hold on. Look at these wind rays up here. Blowing the poo's long flowing blonde hair around. That'll be us when we pick Pokemon Wind, because the ocean sucks. There's nothing positive about the ocean, not a single thing that anybody enjoys about the ocean. What is this? It was my explanation of why I'm picking Pokemon Wind. Could I buy Binding of Isaac instead of Waves? Yeah, I'm a little worried that there's, what's it called? That there's underwater in the new ones. Like, you guys saw me play Subnautica. It wasn't pretty. Also, I actually don't know which one I'm getting yet. You want it for the cowboy hat, don't you, Squidward? I actually have no idea which one I'm getting. Sure was that poo wasn't a slime? I mean, maybe. Everyone's getting waves? How are we all gonna trade? I'm getting wind! I just said I'm getting wind! Also, the game doesn't come out for like 18 months. Dude, if I'm underwater and I get snuck up on by, like, a whale lord, I'm gonna lose it. I'm not gonna be able to take it. Wherever T-Tar is exclusive, that's what you're going with. Yeah, I mean, I want to see the legendaries and the exclusives before I, like, commit. But I would like to take wind over waves. Just take my firm stance against the ocean. Honestly, you know what? Regardless of exclusives, I'm taking a stance. I'm going down to my local beach and I'm throwing a plastic bottle in the water to confirm my pick of waves. Just to prove how serious I am. I'll ruin an ocean creature's life. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I would never do that, right, Banjo? Right? That would be rude. I would never. I would go save the sea turtle that's stuck in a 6-pack of, like, plastic container thing. Hi, bud. Oh, you're such a good boy. You stink. I'm gonna buy wind because I'm a Chad. Hi, Stinky. Oh, God. You know that you're, like, not light, right? You know you're, like, 70-something pounds. You're so good. You're such a good man. Yeah, that's fair, Fries. Hi, bud. What are you doing? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the kiss. I appreciate it. You're so good. I think we're stuck. I don't think we... I think this is what we're doing for the rest of the stream. We just have to sit here and pet Banjo. You guys have any questions for Banjo? Anything you'd like to ask while he's here? Thank you. Dude, your pointy elbow. That was my Windows. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. It was me. It wasn't your Windows. I thought I had that muted. Do I not have device sounds muted? Hello? Too late, I already panicked. Dude, I have system sounds on 0! Why did it play the system sound? Why is my computer betraying me? Banjo, do they starve you in this household? Can you look at him? Does this look like a man who has been starved? Does this ham... Oh, God. Don't punch me in the face. Did Joe ever give you that birthday Cheez-It like I asked him to? Yeah, he got that. He got a snacky on his birthday. Banjo, do you have a maximum snack to nap ratios? Yes, he does. Oh my god. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put up a Gamba. And a pole. That is the wrong scene. Do we beat Rival? We have lost this fight several times in our Roguemon runs. I also have an ad coming up, so I'm gonna push that ad through, turn off the pre-rolls, help support the stream, and then we'll be right back. And then we'll see if Cross ends our run yet again. Guys won't miss anything, I promise. I appreciate you all. Dude, now I'm getting a Steam notification. Why does... Okay, are my Steam sounds on? Okay, Steam is on. Alright, we gotta turn Steam sounds off. Dude, one of my friends just invited me to play Battlefield 6. Hello? Alright, I'll be right back. I appreciate you all. Jesus loves me. Yo, thanks, dude. I know he's on like a 35 stream watch streak. He shared it the other day. Am I gonna play Battlefield 6? I don't even own Battlefield 6. I don't even have it. And that game's probably like 200 gigs. So many of ads. Yeah, we pay 3 minutes of ads at the start of every hour. They should be over. Yeah, they should have just ended. I do 3 minutes of ads at the top of every hour to turn off the pre-rolls. And get my delicious 55% ad revenue split. The start of every hour. The top of the hour for the stream. So, like, once an hour. We just hit the 5-hour mark for the stream, so... We do 3 minutes of edge. They stop when you give Joe or Bezos some money. That is true. I feel like that's why Twitch Turbo is like a very good investment, honestly, if you're on Twitch a lot. Because, like, you don't see ads on any stream at all. And then whenever ads play on that stream, the streamer still also gets revenue from the ad. So I feel like you get the best of both worlds there. Or, like, everybody gets, like, that's the best of both worlds for everybody. Ads on YouTube don't auto-skip now? Really? Interesting. Am I a bad person with ad block? I get why people use ad block. Wait, Shub, don't you have premium? I thought you had YouTube Premium. So shouldn't you not get ads? Oh, okay. I thought you were somehow getting ads while having premium. I was very confused for a second. Alright, painless fight. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't see who his ace was. Oh, it was Absol. Okay. That's like a really low BST ace. We both have low BST aces. Wait, was it Absol? Yo, Brady, thanks for a peepo arriving over on YouTube. I know Brady is correct, but I've called you Birdie for so long that felt weird to say. Today who learned is not Birdie. Some of my high school friends still call me Birdie. Alright, I do not feel bad then. about being locked in on saying Birdie. Cause like I've been doing it for what, like 4+ years now? Or whatever it's been. 5 years almost. Wait, that whole time it was called Brady Bot? Yeah. You've been duped. Ditto. Crunching. Probably shouldn't pick these up. I'm doing it anyway. Never punished. I feel like we're running into a lot of normal types. Which, like, granted, there's just a lot of normal types that exist. But maybe I'm noticing it because Shadow Ball's the move I'm looking to click most of the time. But I also just think there's been a lot. I don't know, maybe it's a bit of both. How many ascension levels are there in this? Right now, 3. I'm just a shadow, a baller, a playmaker, and a shot caller. There's a world that once I get my first A2 win, we would go directly to A3. Once we get one A2 win. I think there's a lot of people that aren't grinding out A3, especially on stream. There's not a ton of people playing A3. So I'm kind of interested in maybe being, you know, pushing A3 once we get this win finally. But we'll see. Yeah, A3's tough. A3 has a lot of stuff going on. Did I click on the other trainer somehow? Interesting. I somehow clicked on the 5-person trainer while in the fight with this person. I have no idea how I did that. I mean, the Scrafty definitely has potential. This is a very good Scrafty. The only thing that's worrying is our specialty and being 4x weak to Fairy. Like, that's pretty scary. It's too easy, that's why I haven't won yet. True. Miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott. I don't know. We'll see. I can't believe I haven't beaten A2 yet, to be honest. You're really unlucky. Yeah, but even, like, being this unlucky, I feel like we still should have figured it out by now. Because, like, for the most part, I feel like I make pretty good decisions while playing. And that should overcome some of the stuff sometimes. Alright, we do not make poor decisions. That's crazy. you didn't make poor decisions, then how do you always leave Misties with soggy shoes? That kid's just too smart. He's got like 200 IQ. Nothing I can do about that. Why doesn't he simply choose to win? Why doesn't he just do that? Is this guy dumb? Thought we had him with the fight the other trainer first strat. That was a good strat. It just... He's too good. He's too smart. Is this running all the way tonight? No. It is already almost midnight by me. And this would have, if this made it all the way to the end, like, another 4 to 5 hours, probably. Depending on how fast I go and how much I yap and how many drawings we decide to do and stuff, you know? I crunched there. Also, tomorrow if I stream at all, it would just be like a small afternoon drum stream because I'm hanging out with some friends tomorrow in the afternoon. It's already level 50. He's going to champ in 45 minutes. Yeah. Gonna play Battlefield 6? No, we're gonna play some Magic the Gathering. Choosing friends over Twitch is crazy. Okay, but like I said, I might do a short drum stream in the morning from like 11 to 2 or something. We might play like drums for 3 hours. I'm still streaming. What do you want from me? I'm like Hannah Montana. I'm getting the best of both worlds. Counter all their spells. Gathering your funds and lighting them on fire. Actually, so true, brew. I see how it is. We don't count as your friends. Yo, SJ. Have you figured out the tech for Roguemon yet? No, nothing will ever be as powerful as the Kaizo Ironmon tech. Do I not have Parasocial Pal anymore? Do I really not have that emote? Oh my god. SJ, how are you, though? They're just mad. They don't have friends. I've got friends. I've got plenty. The gang's all here. The SpongeBob. A focus band? That's such a funny item. Okay. Does anybody else think Friends, like, isn't funny at all? Anytime I've watched that show, I just don't laugh. It's definitely not funny. Yeah, like, I don't know. I do not find it the least bit humorous. Lots of lurking. Busy time of the year, so often too tired to type. All good, SJ. I hope, you're hanging in there. And that you get to relax and big chill soon. Gamba and Pole going up. Do we beat Erica? Big Jim coming up. When the laugh track starts, how can you not find it humorous? If you watch Friends without the laugh track, it's actually, like, so awkward. Do we beat Erica? Good busy. Alright, that's good at least. I'm glad things are going well. Friends without the laugh track is just my whole life. Friends is exhale through nose, kind of funny. What's up, Jazzy? I'm trying to think of a time I exhaled through nose while watching Friends. Most of the time, I'm just like, I don't get this. Watch Seinfeld with no laugh track. I haven't seen very much Seinfeld in my day, to be honest, but I'm sure that it's better than Friends. Based on nothing, I'm almost positive it's better than Friends. Always Sunny, but less raunchy. Do we need to do bag organization? A little bit? Alrighty. Let's do it. Prefer Seinfeld. I feel like I would also prefer Seinfeld based on nothing, but the fact that I've watched enough Friends to know it's not funny. You know what I really don't understand why people like so much? Like Big Bang Theory. Why do people like that show? That show is just like not funny at all. A sitcom tier list would be good. And even more insane is like Big Bang Theory got a spin-off, and then the spin-off got a spin-off. Like, how is that happening? People like it because they're dumb. I don't even care about, like, the nerdy, like, oh, look, make fun of the nerds thing. They're just, like, mean to each other non-stop, and that's, like, the half the bits. And then the other half is, like, making some bad nerd reference. It's a misappropriation of nerd culture, and I find it offensive. Know what sitcom was really good? The Drew Carey Show? Is that the one where he played, like, multiple people in the show? Was that... Is that the Drew Carey Show? Or maybe... Was his sister on the show and she, like, actually really looks like him? Or they look really similar? I don't remember. I feel like the Drew Carey Show is a show my mom watched when I was a kid, and I just, like, didn't actually watch it. Yo, Bell! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, our raiders. I hope you guys had a fun time at Bell's stream. Whose line is it anyway? That show's actually, like, ridiculously funny. That show's so good. That I used to watch a lot. And I will agree with that, Mamba. Guys, go follow Bell right now, or you're cringe. Bell, how's the stream today? Yeah, welcome in, everybody. We're doing some Roguemon, and right now we're in Erica's gym, and we have this cool Scrafty. Gilsey, thanks for Bell arriving, even though that's a Bell 2 game, but, you know, it's close enough. Loving Pokopia? Dude, Pokopia's getting so many good reviews. I don't really like Animal Crossing style games, but it feels like people who don't like them are also enjoying them, enjoying the game. So, I don't know. I don't want to buy a Switch 2 to play Pokopia is like my main hang up right now. I was saying earlier, I'm gonna wait till Wind and Waves comes out, and then maybe there'll be 5 games on the Switch 2 that I want to play by that point. Mystery Dungeon crossed with Animal Crossing. Yeah, I was kind of like doing the math. And then it's like, I would get DK Bonanza, Kirby, Pokopia, the Duskbloods, the From Software game, and then Wind and Waves. So that'd be 5. And I feel like that's enough to, like, buy a console, maybe. Well, I think Rage, like, I don't think Joe Rogan revealed who he really was for a little while. He was kind of just like a big dumb guy that smoked weed and said dumb stuff, and now he's just like a right-wing grifter. Could tell. Yeah, that's fair. So many of them pull that shit. I could have it right now. Too many other games to beat without a Switch 2. That's also another reason I don't want to get it right now. There's just so many games, Brady. Also, like, I think most people knew Joe Rogan first from him hosting Fear Factor, right? We played Mewgenics yesterday, Bell, and I was starting to sort my cats for the Great Purge. The right-wing grift's the only market that's doing well in this economy. The Great Purge. Bell, how many Pokemon have you recruited in Pokopia? Or, like, who's your favorite Pokemon that you got so far? Pro think. I'm pretty sure it was, like, always Joe Rogan. Or, like, that's my entire memory of it. But yeah, I have to purge my cats, because they're getting too inbred. So I gotta make some tough calls. Got Bellsprout and Drifloon? Let's go. So, like, how does it work? Does each Pokemon have a different ability kind of thing that will help you around the town and, like, do different things for you? Also, that's kind of rude, Fink. What do you mean all bald white guys are the same? I mean, I'm not bald. I'm balding, so I'm not there yet. Put all my inbred and gay cats in the pipe and kept the best breeding stock. That's messed up. Can't the gay cats breed with the non-binary cats? And make kittens still? Or can they not do that? And the other gay cats? Yeah, that makes sense to me. I don't want more gay cats. Wow, Shub, right after Bell raids? That's crazy. The non-binary cats can make kitties with anybody. We're talking about mewgenics, see? I'll use the gay cats then. Dude, I had yesterday when I was playing mewgenics, I didn't know there were some cats that just talk. And there was a cat that started talking, and I thought I had a tab open of like a stream. They what? Dude, the cat was like, oh, job's done or something like that. Well, job's done's Hearthstone. I just like turn end thing that triggered in my head from playing a lot of Hearthstone a long time ago. But I had a cat named Rodriguez yesterday, and he would go, oh, I'm hit. And I was like, what are you talking about, Rodriguez? Don't burn me immediately, Staraptor. Same old Rodriguez. Classic Rodriguez. Oh! Alright, you die now. This is the counter, but I'm gonna heal. A little scary, a little bit scary, a little butt clencher. I'm dead! Oh my god, dude, crit Moonblast! Oh my god, I'm super dead! My whole bloodline is gone. Yeah, they're completely cooked. I took the risk that this wasn't gonna have a fairy move. Was basically the risk I was taking healing there. Cause like, there's not a lot of fairy moves in the game. And I was like, if it hits me with a super effective physical move, I'm gonna live pretty easily. I have good defense. But, you know, all in all, The thing that matters is it's time for the fish sweep, baby. Buckle up, let's go. Metronome. Alright, it didn't happen. She would have given us magnitude. There's a world. I probably take that over, whatever we have now. That move. Mudshot, that one. I probably take magnitude. But that's probably like the only upgrade we get. Let me see something. Did the crit matter? Maybe? There's a possibility that crit mattered. Because that's not like overwhelming special attack. Or anything. Didn't even train fish, that's why you always lose. Oh, it had cross. No, it didn't have cross chop yet. It was like a couple levels from that. It had Sweet Kiss, Tail Glow. Sag. Big Sag. Well, I guess we are finishing this run today. Can't believe the calculated risk of there's like 3 fairy moves in the game that could actually kill me didn't pay off. And then we get crit by the actual strongest one. To be fair, that thing had 170 base attack. So if we did get hit by a super effective physical move, we might have just been dead anyway. Was the poor decision making? That was the correct decision. The risk there with the level gap plus the small amount of fairy moves was pretty minimal, but we, you know, have to factor in my luck stat, which I forgot to do. And instead we got crit by the strongest move in the game against us. It's okay. Things are fine now. We get to do a bug type run. Time for Bugless, my beloved. Alright. I gotta let Banjo back inside. 1 second. Alrighty. Bugless. We've missed you. Give me the Snom of Destiny. Give me like 14 speed Snom Dragon Rage. This is my guy, Dweeble. You're not allowed to call him Dweeble, though, because you're not friends with him. Only I am. If you call him that, I'm gonna be really angry. Drought Blast Burn, this poor Paris. Yeah, this Paris is going to be turned to dust. There actually won't even be any ashes left from this Paris. Wait. Okay, everything's fine. Imagine it was Flash Fire Paris. That would have been insane. None of the usual suspects that we like. No Snom, no Cricketot. No Rellor. Those are the three I usually like to see for bug runs. At least they weren't in the starting 5. Trying to see what the other mod is here. A Surskit at level 8? I would like to have a Surskit that could get past Brock. Surskit and I go way back. One of the oldest challenge runs done on this channel, beating Emerald with only a Surskit. Our guy, Squirtskit, because he squirts water. Wait, he's kind of sick. Hello? Wait. Sacred Fire, Meteor Mash, Crunch, and then, like, a pretty good stat spread for a Surskit? I'm not opposed to this at all. See what else there is, though. Joltik. Joltik is just too high of a level. The other thing that's good about Surskit is Surskit could get into the water typing that could evolve again. And then you could start hitting some, like, really strong water types. I kind of just want to send this, dude. Surskit, I barely know her. Yeah, Shub. You got it. Joe, go look at this thing I 3D printed? I said DD. 3D printed and posted in Discord. No! You 3D printed a Pokeball? Oh my god, it clicks! Oh god, that was so loud. I didn't expect that to make a noise. I require the clicky stimmy. Guys, remember when people thought fidget spinners were gonna be like the best thing ever? Forever? And we're like collecting fidget spinners? Silly bands? Silly bands got banned in like a lot of schools, didn't they? Yeah, my school also banned silly bands. Dude, Shelmet is just such a good name. Like that, like he's Shelmet. That's like, it's perfect. Every time I go to nickname a Shelmet, I'm just like, dude, his name is right. Yo, Salty. That's what he is. He's just a Shelmet. Like, it's his name. What are we doing? Salty, how's Slay the Spire 2 treating you? Game's good, man. I'm still, like, wanting to play Mewgenics more at this point before I dive into another roguelike. Just Shelmet, no nonsense, not a oh my god, not a cell phone in sight. I was like, I read that and I was like, there's supposed to be another word here. Because it's like literally just vibing, not a cell phone in sight is the meme. And I got tripped up by that word not being there. Two Evos? The cat breeding thing has been a real deterrent from playing. Dude, yeah, like yesterday when I was playing, I unlocked the 3rd room of the house. And I started to separate my cats into like 3 categories. Because I think I'm gonna purge them all and like try to get rid of the ones that are inbred and only keep the ones that have good stats. And try to like start streamlining the breeding a little bit. But it's like a big undertaking and it's like kind of tough to do. Alright, let's just run the circuit. Cause like yesterday I tried to do a boneyard run down like the hard path and I instantly died. And I feel like at this point I should be able to beat the hard path of the boneyard. Joe's over party. This guy's problematic. I can learn confusion, you say? What's my moveset? I think I'd take Confusion over Weather Ball. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Alright, let's do it. I was hoping that we were gonna get Fight Wilds there, because I have Sacred Fire, and this is a Bug-type seed, but... My attack! My Spadev! Stop! Oh, I did nothing. Sending the Surskit? Oh yeah, we're sending this Surskit. He's going on an adventure. The only other thing I could have caught the Larvesta, but this is my guy. Sissy Squirt. I really don't want triple kick. This move is so bad, dude. I've been smooched! What's my heal? I don't want to be snoozing B Anthony anymore. Alright, that doesn't help me at all. I'm limber and I have a paralysis heal. Wake up! He's boosting right in front of your face! Oh my god. He's almost out of mist balls. Oh my god, wake up, please! Get him. I know you're -2. Oh my god, dude. He's protecting here, right? Oh no, going back for Lovely Kiss. Because I'm awake. Surskit's a baby, it needs to sleep. I need to wake up here. Because that means I have to go into the next fight sleeping. If I do it. Alright, sick. Because I don't think we're fast enough to go through the grass? And check all the items. Maybe this is just an awakening. Because I know Paris is already, like, at least as fast as us. Actually, we haven't even... Who's in here? Ninkata's faster than us. Larvesta... I think we have to risk it. Because, like, I can't go into this fight being asleep. That's a great question. No. We did not get a repel. I couldn't remember if, I did. We have a max revive. An Everstone. And... Yo, Dre, I appreciate the GLs, dude. Sleep timer resets every combat? Yeah, it's gonna go back to... We have at least a guaranteed sleep on the first turn. Should be allowed to revive if you find it naturally? That seems crazy. For Roguemon, Solomon, you can't gain any benefit from wild Pokemon, is like one of the rules. So, like, we can't try to wake up against the wild, or else I would. So, like, technically, you're not supposed to poison dance, but I do that all the time. Yeah, I poison dance too. But I'm pretty sure, like, you're not supposed to. And I think Cross has said, like, you're not supposed to poison dance. Why do you have Shadow Ball? We miss! A lot of runs are illegal. They're cheating! Mrs. Puff! Want to see a multi-evolution? This has a shot to do that. Yeah, I mean, that makes it a lot easier, Astro, because then there's, like, no opportunity to even do it. Poison Dance is, like, if you're poisoned, Pook, and you purposely stop every 4 spaces so that you, just move back and forth in place so that you get an encounter and reset the poison tick so you don't take any damage from being poisoned when you walk. Brother! Alright, we just have to go fight the guy at the end. There's nothing else we can do. And we have to, like, hope we kill this thing and then leave super underleveled. Which is really unfortunate. Because this is, like, a pretty good Surskit, man. As far as Surskits go, you know? You can't heal now. In Roguemon, you can't heal until you finish the mandatory trainers of the segment, and then whenever you do finish all the mandatory trainers of the segment, and you decide to heal, you just... Oh, I'm done. Sick. Whenever you finish the mandatory trainers of a segment, you can continue to do, like, as many trainers on the route as you want, but, like, once you leave the route and heal, that route's done and you can't get any more XP from it. But, like, you have to clear all the mandatories to progress to, like, the next section. Would Surskit have been any good? Surskit directly to Kabuto? We were getting Spout. Oh, he didn't get special attack, he got physical attack? That's so unfortunate. But that is a pretty good spread. Would've got Stab, Ancient Power. The moveset would've been bad, kind of. It would've been like... Spout... Slash... Ancient Power, and Meteor Mash? That feels so weird. I don't know if I would have taken I might have taken Bone Rush, actually, because I had, like, really even stats. So... I probably would have taken it, honestly. Because I had even attack and special attack, or at least, like, pretty even, so I would have had 2 on each side, so I would have covered how I evolved either way, like, if I got attack on either side. So I probably would have dropped... Well, we would have had Spout already, so our moveset would have been... I would have probably dropped... That actually would have been tough. I probably dropped Confusion, but then that, like, puts us at a really low PP thing. And then I probably would have had to drop Sacred Fire for Bone Rush, and that would have been awkward, I think. I don't know. It would have been, like, a weird decision-making process, I think. I don't think it would have been, like, super easy either way. Boom, boom. Guys, it might be time. Might be time to get demonetized, baby. Oh, baby. How does he do it? How does he get so damn wide? Guys, I really do appreciate y'all hanging out today. Raids, follows, subs, all the good stuff. Like I said earlier, tomorrow I do have plans with some friends in the afternoon to play some Magic the Gathering, but if we stream, we would do, like, an afternoon drum stream, like a 2-3 hour drum stream, which that could be fun, right? I enjoy the drum streams. I hope you guys enjoy when we play drums and just hit the buttons. Is anybody streaming a Roguemon? Doesn't look like it. Get all sweaty and then don't shower and use deodorant. Just straight up. Straight up biological warfare at Magic. Alrighty. We're going to raid... We'll raid Light. I feel like I haven't raided Light in a while. Light's doing Super Kaizo. I'm sure a lot of you guys know Light. If you enjoy Roguemon and Ironmon. Hit him with the classic, the spill the beans with a friendo if you got it. Or one of these, or I don't know, some emote because they killed Pot Friend and they took him out behind the shed and actually murdered him. I'll talk to you all soon. Have a good rest of your night, day, whatever time it is by you. I appreciate you all. Bye-bye.